Hello,
Yippee.
stream.
Hello,
Mushroom.
stream.
Guess you didn't change the title again. This guy. I'm gonna do that real quick. While I do that, who would like to give us the recap?
I can give the recap. Alright, I think at the end, I think we started at the end of the last session with everyone kind of splitting up, kind of running their own errands. I remember Ariana and Nox went to like a weapons shop where they ran into a mysterious gentleman, and Nox held the door open for him. People bought brass knuckles and things like that. Eliora and Ren went clothes shopping together. She got a lot of clothes. Booker, Dahlia, and Ramiel went to, I think, the observatory to talk with Celine. I do not have my notes on me currently. I think her name was Celine. There was discussions of things that Booker was interested in for missing persons, and we learned a little bit about the black glass. And after that, we kind of all met up back at our usual spot with Tessa to have dinner. And when we arrived, Tessa said we had a guest, where we all met Mr. Schmidley, who introduced himself as a investigative reporter of some kind, who just so happened to be in the neighborhood and decided he would come with us on this extremely dangerous treasure hunt, as we are very wanted criminals at this point. And then we were told that Zara was going to be on her way to talk to all of us, and that he was wanting to join us, and possibly Zara was going to talk about that. And as Zara showed up, that is when we left off.
That is essentially our recap. Yeah. We didn't do too crazy into some things last week, but um, all in all, we left off, yes, at the tavern where Captain Zara is on her way as the crew is settling into Mr. Schmidley, Dennis Schmidley.
Little
So,
Dennis.
good old Dennis Schmidley. Minutes from Dahlia's hail to the captain through the comms bracelet, in walks Zara. Not exactly in any normally intimidating way. She just honestly, she just looks exhausted. She just looks tired. Everything has kind of been up and down recently, and a lot of it, most of it, 99% of it has not been great. And you can kind of feel that energy when she enters the room. Um, and she is looking at all of you to address you all with her information. When she spots Mr. Schmidley sitting there at the end of the table, she
Good evening.
and who are you?
Captain Zara, I presume?
That is I. Who is asking?
Name's Schmidley. Dennis Schmidley. I'm an investigative reporter for the Nebulon Times.
You're
And I'm
a
here because I would
reporter.
like to join your crew.
She hesitates for a second, but she pulls out a chair and she sits and kind of just questioningly looks at you. Let's start with an obvious question. Why us?
You're treasure hunters, yes?
Possibly.
After some mysterious treasure that has not been found and whose survivors have not returned. I
I.
must say, it must make for a very interesting story, and I'm
But
nothing if not a man who looks for a good scoop.
there are mercenary companies with cleaner records, explorers with better reputations, military vessels doing more important work, surely. So why chase a ship that keeps getting shot at?
Hmm. Where's the glamour in the mercenary life? Besides,
Mercenaries.
reporting on a ship of mercenaries might upset viewers. This, on the other hand, is much more endearing, better for the reader.
Hmm. Well, with that in mind, every journalist starts with a story that they are already trying to tell. So, what is yours?
What do you mean?
What is your angle?
Hmm. Have you heard of the Nebulon Times?
I.
The only paper that prints on paper. They're a little bit on the downfall, you see. Nobody wants to buy a real newspaper anymore.
I thought they had
And I'm
shut
just some
down years
reporter
ago.
who's relegated to the back of the page, right above the funnies.
Right.
With this story, I think I could make it not only to the front, but get the whole paper back in the spot it belongs.
I have another question for you, Mr. Schmidley. Last port, we lost people. So, what
Hmm.
happens when your story gets somebody killed?
Are you worried about the safety of your crew members? Or yourself?
We are all part of the crew, are we not?
Indeed. If you are worried for any breach of privacy or private information, rest assured that I'm nothing if not discreet. Anything that happens out there that you don't want me to cover, you have the editorial control. That also goes to the rest of the crew, of course.
Hmm. Right. I do have one last question for you. What are you lying
Yes.
about?
What am I lying about?
Everyone lies. Crews, captains, merchants, reporters. So what are you hiding? At this point, she's
Hmm.
gonna hold eye contact with you the entire time. Very intense.
It'd be sad to reveal what I'm lying about so quickly. Let's let it play out. Rest only assured that I'm telling you the truth when I say that my coming here is to your best interest. You see, a reporter like me has many connections, and I know how to fend for myself in a fight. You see, boxing is a little bit of a hobby of mine.
Hmm.
So rest assured, I won't get in your way, and I'll be of great help to you as well.
A boxing reporter. I think I've heard it all. She's gonna just casually lean back in her chair, but you can tell there's an air of unconvinced that she conveys. Here's my problem, Mr. Schmidley. You might be exactly who you say you are, or you might be Federation or Syndicate or somebody else's problem wearing a journalist coat. I don't know. But, and she kind of looks around at all of you guys who were rather chummy with him, giggling and laughing and enjoying this strange oddity of a man amongst you.
We gave
Wouldn't
him a
say
lot of
all
questions. Yeah, we gave him some heavy questions.
To say that Ramiel also probably passed the captain at some point. It was kind of like a good luck with that one.
Walking out, yeah.
While
Yeah.
walking out, yeah.
She's gonna make eye contact with all of you and just ask, what do you all think? Should Mr. Schmidley join us on this expedition? Are you all comfortable with that?
I mean, it wouldn't be bad to have some extra fighters with us, but I don't know.
so long as he keeps to his word, maintains his discretion, doesn't recklessly endanger any of us. Can't see any reason why we should refuse him.
Very well. We do have a few rules for you. Number one,
Of course.
you are to stay where you are told. Rule two, you do not touch ship systems. Echo walks in the door casually as she hears that and just kind of slow nods immediately. Rule three, you don't publish anything until I've read it. Rule
Sounds
four,
good.
if bullets start flying, your cargo, unless you choose otherwise. Break any of these rules, and I will leave you at the nearest station with a refund and a recommendation letter. Follow them.
Apologize. Could you repeat that last rule? I didn't quite hear that.
Rule four,
Yes, during a firefight, what do you
you are
want me to do?
to remain cargo, unless you
Remain
choose
cargo.
otherwise. But that would be at any rate, it would be at your behest. Like if anything were to
Okay.
happen to you afterwards, that's none of our concern.
Oh, of course, of course. Don't worry, I'll help out in a firefight. It is beneath me to hide from a fight.
If you were to follow them, then maybe you will get your story. As she leans back in her chair and kind of thinks about how this is all supposed to play out for us here going forward, she does kind of break the silence for a moment to ask, essentially, how is everything going since we've arrived? For all of you. Less looking at Mr. Schmidley at this time.
Well, no wanted posters, so it's a plus. We all actually got to buy things. Nothing's blown up, so pretty good.
Yes, all smooth so far.
Well then,
How about on your end, Captain?
we've managed to collect everything we needed. Supplies has been restored. Tank has been refueled. I believe we have rested too long enough, and we will depart tomorrow afternoon. So you will enjoy tomorrow morning, because after this, things begin moving quickly. She'll kind of take one last final glance at everyone as she stands up. There is an slightest hint of nervousness at the idea of Mr. Schmidley coming with us. as this was not ideally in her plans here at all. Um,
Mm.
and she is erring on the side of caution with this guy because,
This
well, a
is
reporter
just
can
quite
mean anything.
nonchalantly
I
eating
mean,
this meal.
yeah, I'm like, everyone's just kind of like on eggshells, like, is she gonna say anything else? And then meanwhile, this guy's just finishing a meatloaf off.
Patting his mouth with the
Just-
napkin.
Yeah,
Right,
exactly. I was
right.
about to say exactly that.
Minding his own. I love while sitting at the table with everyone. I love. She kind of she'll push in her chair and retreat to her room. Um, Echo will follow in tow. Head down in her data pad as she follows. Um, anyone who wants to see what she may have been looking at, you may roll some dice if you would like. Otherwise, we'll continue.
Like a perception check.
Yep.
Make one, two.
That's a 9. One day, Booker will see something.
Yeah, I'll roll bones. Let's see.
One day.
One
Okay,
day.
let's see.
Dahlia, if you're looking, I'll give you advantage.
Oh, how lovely. Okay.
I got a 16.
They were both 14s. So let's see here. What is my bonus? Dahlia, how are your eyes, girl? What do you got for me? Perception. Okay. That is an 18.
Hey.
Damn. Okay.
I should clarify for you, Dungeon Master.
Yes.
My default is the keen eye sigil.
Okay. Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
I like
Because
that.
generally speaking, yeah, my go-to if I'm not prepping for anything else, keen eye, which is what made it an 18 instead of a 17.
I got a 23.
Wow.
Must be nice. Okay.
Them reporter
Wow.
eyes.
Right. The reporter sees everything. So we got a 16 and 18 and a 23.
Correct.
Good lord. So I know Elior. Oh wait, no, you're back. Okay. I was like, I know you. I just saw your message where you stepped out to grab more dinner. Clearly you're back because you just rolled dice.
Yes, I've been here the whole time.
I was gonna say, I was like, dude, I just read this message and I just looked at the time and I was like, damn, that was like 25 minutes ago. Yeah. So, Elior, upon looking, you do notice that it's a map, and there are
Yay.
plot points on it. As far as specifically what they are, hard to tell. Just not enough, I guess, expertise in different areas for you to give you a good sound location. Talia, you notice that this sector is weirdly close to home. Not in the same, how do I describe it? I mean, it's still not necessarily in like honed in on that area, but it is in within the sector of the galaxy. Like you would be able to chart out how far and where based on it, but you can't see anything resembling what would be home planet for you. You just recognize the star systems there.
Okay.
As for Mr. Schmidley, this particular area is unknown to you. You've come across it in various maps that you've seen, but this is not a place you personally have ever visited. I need to stop playing with this thing. I'm gonna break it. Um, proceeds to play with it some more. As they retreat back to their room to go over a few things, you are left to finish your food, where Tessa is eagerly waiting for everyone to order more food. Um, you guys essentially have the rest of the night into the morning to do as you please. Well, there are a couple things here amidst everything that I'm sure everyone would like to do before they leave. And I think that we will start with Booker and Ren.
Yeah. After I was gonna wait till after we ate, so if we're cool leaving the
Yeah.
table. Okay.
If everybody is
Um,
done, or if anyone wants seconds, I guess.
yeah, after we eat, how was Ren's like vibe during the dinner and it's when I came back and stuff like that?
Honestly, he's loving it. He loves all of the fresh food. He loves how Tessa basically treats him like a son. Um
Mm-hmm.
lets him interact with everything around here, lets him help out and be a part of something and not necessarily ask for anything in return.
Yeah, DM, I got it.
He's having a good
Uh,
time.
no, I'm happy. It's yeah.
I'm
Uh,
happy. I'm just crying.
I'm just crying a little bit. It's fine. Booker. Uh, when they head back to the room afterward, um, he'll kind of like set his things down and take a deep breath and then look over at Ren and say, "Hey, Ren, can I talk to you for a second?"
Oh, yeah, and he's just kind of sitting there and he's kind of like sorting all of his little trinkets that he's managed to collect slash borrow slash steal here and there from little things. I mean, it's nothing of like any worth, just, just run things.
Yeah. Um, what do you think about this place?
Um, I don't know. I mean, it's okay. Everyone's really nice, I guess.
Do you like it here? Does it feel safe and comfortable?
Well, yeah, I mean, I feel pretty comfortable here.
I I was thinking, um, I mean, you've lived a life of travel, so you know the reality of it, but there's not a lot of places like this place, you know? There's not a lot of good places that take care of people and are not dangerous and that are communal and kind and welcoming and so on. And I was just wondering, this is completely up to you. And Booker looks very nervous while he's saying this, and he looks like he almost doesn't want to say this. Like he's grown attached to Ren, but he knows that it's the right thing to do. And then finally he kind of works it up and he says, I feel like this might be a good place for you to stay. You know?
Ren looks away and he kind of goes silent for a little for a bit. Um, kind of just really in his head right now. Um, almost to a point where you're probably thinking, "Bro, did you even like hear me? Like, are you good?" But
Yeah,
before
yeah.
you can ask, there is a weird pause where he kind of does. He doesn't look up over at you. Uh, just kind of looking down at his hands. Can I tell you something?
Yeah, kid. What is it?
When Rourke found me, I stayed because I thought if I was useful, people wouldn't leave. And then the quiet ring happened, and I honestly, I thought you were gonna leave me too. And then the whole Blackwake situation, I thought maybe, that was where you decided that I wasn't gonna be worth the trouble, and well, you didn't. But I don't know if this is my forever home. I think a part of me is still looking for it. I don't know that it's with you guys, but I feel safe with you. But yeah, I can at least see myself here to an extent. I'm just worried
Booker,
that
like,
if I stay, am I ever going to be able to find you again?
oh man. Um, Booker gives like a really hard swallow at that, and he says, "First off, I want you to know that me offering this is not trying to get rid of you or anything like that. Um, I only offered this because it might, you know, where we're going, it's not gonna be safe, and it's gonna be dangerous, and you've already been through so much. I I I don't want to put you in any sort of danger. Um, if if you're worried about finding me again, and Booker like really struggles saying that part. Um, I can make you a promise that I'll come back
You would do that?
if you wanted me to. Yeah.
You can tell that Ren is trying really hard not to cry. He's kind of this.
Booker is too.
There's so much toxic masculinity happening in this room. Uh,
Yeah.
and there he is just trying so hard to find what even the right words would even be. Um, and he's just kind of like, I think it might be good to know what a normal life feels like, whatever that means.
I completely understand. Um, I would stay here with you if I didn't need to do what I have to go do, but hopefully, at the end of all this, maybe things will be a little less dangerous, and if you want me to, I promise I'll come back.
He aggressively hugs you, uh, real quick. It's not anything like too sappy because again the room is filled with toxic masculinity. So
Yeah,
he's just gonna like dramatically hug you really fast before he's like, "Yeah,
yeah.
I think I would like that."
Booker kind of he smiles softly, and he kind of like kind of like knocks the kid in the chin, like playfully. Um And he just says, then it's a deal.
Probably for the first time since being with Ren, this is probably the one time you've actually seen him genuinely smile.
Booger reflects that and he says, tomorrow I'll talk to Tessa. I'll make sure that she's okay with watching out for you. And as long as she's okay, then I'm okay. And as long as you're okay, and you don't feel like I'm dumping you here or you don't feel safe here, then we'll make sure you have a place here.
Well, you can't tell me now that you said you're coming back.
No. Just keeping you safe until I can come back.
I'm really glad I got to meet you, Booker.
I'm really glad I got to meet you too, Ren. You should get some rest.
Yeah. You know, you probably should too. For you guys leaving tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta go talk to somebody really quick. But I shouldn't be gone long. And then I will take your advice and go to bed.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'll still see you tomorrow. So.
Yeah.
With that,
Yeah, and
he's
he just,
gonna put all
yeah.
of his trinkets back in carefully into the drawer and climb into bed.
I think Booker, as he walks out of the room, he kind of like, he does that thing that like parents do where he kind of stands in the doorway a moment and just kind of watches the kid in the
Damn.
bed and then finally steps out. And he heads in the direction of Ramiel's room.
All right.
But I think
You.
he's gone right now.
Yeah, I mean, as you would have arrived at his door and kind of, are you gonna knock or are you just gonna?
Yeah, he'll knock because he was technically invited.
Yeah, you can knock and you won't get an answer back.
I think he'll kind of call out, but like quietly. He'll just kind of be like, "Hey, Ramiel," and just try again.
Still no answer.
Hmm. Um, Booker will. I don't know if I don't know if these rooms are like hotel rooms where they have like a notepad on them in the room or something like that.
Yeah, you could probably find something.
Okay, I think he just scribbles like a quick note um, on it that just says something like "next time then," and then like slips it under the door, under Ramiel's door, and heads back to the room and goes to bed.
Okay. And now, hopefully, 1 second. All right, sorry about that. I acquired a blue jay back, um, and I have dinners.
Great.
Oh yeah, bro, what'd you get?
Beef stroganoff.
I am
Ooh.
so sorry about that, guys. I thought
You
I had
know.
enough time.
You're blocked.
I know.
I'm
Not even
just kidding.
surprised. Okay, let me get back into bed and laptop.
Don't go to bed.
Well, I don't have a desk, so the bed is my desk. This is where I live.
This is where I live.
CK occasionally feeds me, gives me water, sometimes sunlight.
Sometimes
1
sunlight.
hour of outdoors
I
time.
usually have to force her into sunlight, actually.
Sometimes allows me to have sunlight.
All right. So we are actually going to cut over to what Ramiel is doing.
Ignoring my knocks, apparently.
Oh. Well, I found out something, so I don't think it's ignoring. Yeah, so I mean, Ramio obviously, once he got up from the table and everything like that, he was originally walking back to the ship so he could get his sound box. Oh my god, the cat. But yeah, that was what he was doing.
Yeah. As you go to retrieve your sound box, and this is all taking place, of course, after dinner here, where everyone's kind of doing what they're doing. Booker and Ren are having their conversation. Hotter than a motherfucker. Sorry. Um, Remiel, you would feel a strange pull coming from within you that almost doesn't even feel like your body, as you can feel yourself stand and face the door to the bedroom to leave.
Is kind of similar to the way that it was when he was going back to the ship the night before, and when there is the moment at the tether.
Kind of.
Okay. Um, I hmm. I think he would kind of shake his head a little bit, trying to like clear clear whatever's going on, and then still kind of try to continue going and leaving.
All right. As you leave and you continue, that pool starts feeling like it's dragging you somewhere. Are you gonna try and fight
Where
it,
is
or
It depends. Where is the pool obviously trying to take him?
It's directing you back towards the observatory. It's kind of giving you this
Mm.
feeling like you forgot something, but there's not really any context behind it.
Um, in this situation, hmm, I think in the stubbornness of just Ramiel, I think he would try to fight it. Just because that's kind of how he is himself.
Okay. As you begin to try to fight it, make me a roll.
Yeah, which role would you like? Which
Roll a
I want an
Constitution,
excuse to
please.
check or save. I think it's
Just
about
a
the
check.
same. Just check. 21.
21.
21.
You're gonna hate what I rolled.
Ah.
A natural 20.
That's full honky. Weighted dice.
Weighted dice.
Wait, you heard me.
All the dice I have are bought or made by you, so what did you do? What
A
were you
lot of things.
trying to do buying
Weighted
these
dice.
dice? What, knowing that I was gonna be the one
Win.
using them? Nice try.
I didn't know you were gonna use them.
But I like them.
I was trying to win D&D.
I like the sparkly space ones. For no specific reason whatsoever. You feel your body immediately as you try to fight it for half a second, try to take a step in a different direction, where there's a momentary feeling of being unable to get your body to do anything that you want it to do. And for a moment, you feel your legs start pushing you in the opposite direction of where you want to go.
Mm. Okay, at this point,
It's very brief. It doesn't last for very long.
yeah, but he how do I say what I want to say without giving anything away? Uh,
Every time you try to relent, the darkness creeps in more.
yeah, of course.
Honestly, that's kind of what it feels like. It's just a deep black void of space. Fanta black.
I sent you a message real quick.
I guess I'll read it.
Please, please read it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's what I figured as much in that moment. Yeah, for sure. When the second that Ramiel's body pulls, just pretty much starts going on its own towards that. That's the second that, uh, not that anyone else is around, but he kind of not stutters. He stumbles just a bit from just even getting his body back in control. And in that moment, just to himself, it seems like, we agreed that you would not do that again.
Then you will obey.
Why are we gonna go there? There's no reason. He doesn't want to. I I don't entirely want to.
I need to see.
What do you need to see?
That is none of your concern.
Well, while you're in my body, it is my concern. And until you get rid of me, which is not going to happen, it is my concern.
You will move. And as he says that, uh, you can feel ever so slightly as the power within is trying to manipulate your legs once more, but the power wanes very quickly and is unable to fully carry out to even taking a step.
Um, Ramiel, in this moment, I think obviously is trying to fight it. Um, we agreed that I would have as much control over my body. After everything, the whole reason we are like this is your fault, and I am trying to keep us alive.
And I have not asked for anything else. But you will give me this one thing.
I feel like then we should have some sort of agreement on this. I will do it, but you do not get to pull my body again unless we are in so much danger that there's not something I can do.
It's gonna get real quiet for like a good hot second before very well. He fully relinquishes your body at this time.
And Ramiel will hold up his end and head towards the observatory.
The door remains cracked. Not quite as ajar as it was before, but fairly cracked. Um, it's dark inside. All of the candles and things like that that were dimly lit before are all out. But as you creak open the door a little bit more, you do see the faint light from all of the stars and nebulae that kind of creep through the giant paneled windows where the telescope sits alone.
Um, yeah, Ramiel would kind of take things a little bit slowly. I think as someone who has obviously been through space, not only on this journey, but just overall his life, it still is something that kind of puts him in a bit of an awe. But he'll kind of make his way over to the telescope. Um, what is it exactly that you want me to look for?
Do you say
I
it out
know
loud
you said
or just
you just.
internally?
Wait, is there anyone in there?
I'm just asking.
Uh, I think
Like when
he's
you talk.
always been used to just
Yeah.
talking out loud.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like that's what I thought. I just wanted to know. Yeah, kind of like
It didn't look
mid-sentence.
well for him before.
Um, kind of mid-sentence, you would hear from behind you as you kind of walk into the center of the room. Curiosity always returns. And as you kind of whip around, you see Celine sitting there by a hearth that kind of just in a chair, like a like very large, overdramatic chair. Uh, and she kind of looks up at you with her like legs crossed and her arms folded neatly in her lap, looking very inquisitively at you, expecting your return.
Ramiel definitely in that moment, probably when he did whip around, would have like absolutely flinched and like kind of uh got a little bit
Jump scare.
scared. Yeah, it really was like a jump scare for him. And he kind of looks a bit nervously to Celine. Obviously, like the way that they met earlier is this is a very different kind of interaction than what she is having with him now. And he does tense up just a little bit, and like some part of him is expecting something from obviously the voice that he was interacting with before. um but if he doesn't receive anything, he just kind of clears his throat. Eh, Curious. Yes, I was interested in taking a look through the scope.
I thought you might. She stands and very elegantly glides over to the telescope, never really taking her eyes off of you, kind of, but always with a very, she has a very plain, uh, there's a word in there. Simple smile. That's not the word I was looking for, but that'll work. Um, it seems very genuine, like there is no malice or anything behind it. Um, but she kind of reaches over and begins adjusting the ancient mechanisms on this thing. Um, you
Is
yes.
is there a way that like I can roll an insight to see if she's able to fully grasp what is going on with Ramiel, or if it's kind of like,
Sure.
yeah, I was like, I don't know what the other opposite of that would be, is just like she just is wise in her ways kind of thing. I got
Uh
a 19.
19. Would you roll? Insight? Yep. Okay. Um
Yeah.
hmm, 19. Honestly, with a 19, it's hard to really say what she knows or doesn't know. Uh, but there's clearly a lot that she is at an understanding of that you personally have never spoken of aloud, anyways.
Yeah.
And as she kind of can feel your eyes uh pressuring her, she'll just continue to simply smile and just with while adjusting the telescope without making eye contact, just kind of, I'm not here to pose any threat to you. I just simply would like to help you find whatever it is you're looking for.
Hmm. It's one of those. Ramiel is definitely like nervously messing with his hands, because he obviously also like doesn't know what he's supposed to be looking for, um, in this moment.
As you start approaching the telescope, there, you're, you're, you begin to feel something rather unusual, uh, kind of like that same darkness pulling again, but not in a I have something to tell you kind of a way, but more of like in a your body having a physical reaction. Fortunately, it's still internal, so I mean, you can choose for it to be out physical if you'd like. I don't know if you would, um, as your character, but it's kind of giving like standing near the ocean and feeling like the swells, like the tide pulling at your ankles, kind of a feeling. Um, where there's like I don't want to use the word hunger because that's not really the right word, but there's like a deep longing uh for the view. And as you get closer, it feels like your heartbeat is like beating in your ears. It's so loud. Almost louder that you're like you can't even think. But also it almost doesn't even feel like it's yours. Uh as Elder Celine turns the final ring into place, you suddenly become aware that something else in the room is excited. And yet, something inside you has also felt like it's gone perfectly still.
Um, I mean, Ramiel did make his agreement, so obviously he would, take a look through.
So lean over your shoulder, kind of very gently. Tell me what you see. And as you place your eye against the lens, at first, honestly, it's just nothing. Um, Black, dark, nothingness. And then suddenly the stars begin to move, almost like they are self navigating. Not exactly across the sky or space, but almost like behind it, like there is a veil in front of it. And as the constellations slowly peel away like a curtain, revealing this secondary layer of reality, you begin to feel something different. Um, that darkness within you suddenly feels like it is breathing, and the void ahead of you expands and contracts with impossible shapes and sizes. There's these different it feels like you're looking into different galaxies, different things that are not even made of like the energy that we use here. Some are old, some are ancient, some are things that tech that you've never seen before. Hard to really tell, I guess, at that point whether it's new age or old. Um, and then there are these massive shapes that float within those currents. They don't really have a beginning and they don't really end. Some are as big as entire solar systems. These moving fluid creatures, they start to feel like they're in your head. Um, to the point where your brain feels like, are they even moving at all? Like, is it all in my head? Um, but it doesn't even feel like they're traveling through space at this point in time from everything that has kind of morphed through this lens. it looks like space is almost bending around them. And that's when you begin to feel this existential dread from within. And at this point, it's probably, you're not sure if it's you, if it's something else, if it's where it's coming from, but it is feeling grave. And you feel like you can't move your body for a second. Like it's hard to want to even look away.
Um, I definitely like. I think Ramiel himself would have started kind of feeling uncomfortable when like he kind of started obviously like the messing with the brain and everything like that, that feeling of that movement inside of him. I think he would have started a bit getting nervous at that point. um and then when he's just not able to move, he would kind of just start muttering to like let go, or to or like just pretty much again kind of quietly arguing with himself. um this is not what we agreed. Let go, I don't want to see this anymore, kind of thing.
You do not get a response at first. Um, and as you're watching these creatures behave and flow amongst themselves, almost like they're speaking in their movements, one of them notices. Not visually, not physically. It just knows. Um, you see one of the vast silhouettes kind of just pause. It doesn't have a face and it doesn't like turn to like look at you or anything, but you can feel like you have that it's looking at me, right? Kind of feeling.
Yeah.
Um, then everything stops. All the moving currents, all the impossible creatures, everything except one remain. Um, that you cannot see. You feel like it's not, I guess, how do I describe it? You begin to have emotions that are clearly not your own. It is not like a hunger, it's not anger, it's not fear. But it is a very odd emotion that's really deep within you to feel. Is a level something, but it's not necessarily lost on you. Um like almost like a homesickness.
Oh
Um
yeah, no, Ramiel absolutely would
mhm.
know that feeling.
And it's kind of waving over you so fast and so much, um because it doesn't feel like it's been a few years or, a couple months. This feels like centuries, like a millennia, possibly longer. And you can't even imagine the longing for this quote unquote home, whatever that is, or whatever that means. But you start to formulate a word in your head that is, it's not in any language that you know. Um, and you're not even quite sure that you're hearing it correctly. It sounds really far away, honestly. Um, and yet it's coming from still within, like it's in your head. Um,
Yeah.
are and as it kind of goes through these different vowel changes and um, enunciations. The only word that kind of even remotely makes out a word to you is artifact. It's not common. It's not celestial. It's hardly could even call it primordial. Who knows what that is? Or what that means, or if that's even the word. I don't know. You're not sure. We don't know. I mean, God knows. Me, God knows. But um once the vacuum of your mind kind of collapses into a black hole, you're kind of just like, huh. And you remain moving freely amongst your body. Celine
Um,
is
yeah,
kind of
continue.
just staring at you like, you good, buddy?
Um, I think once Ramiel kind of pulls back and kind of assessed himself a bit, he looks at Celine and um it's definitely a bit of a nervous look because he obviously is not used to being caught like that or hasn't been in many years and this is probably some of the rawest that anyone has seen him um and he kind of tries to build himself back up together, kind of trying to hold himself a bit higher, but he still kind of is curled into himself in a way that he's like sort of like his hand on his chest, trying to like catch his breath and everything like that, re um, kind of get his breathing back to normal. Um, well, that was very informative. I don't even think I could explain what I saw. Um, but I do appreciate you calibrating it in a way that may have been useful.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Um, I think so. And he kind of looks like he's about ready to like leave because this
I was
has
like, bro
been
probably looks like he's
awkward
about to
and
sprint.
yeah, he's like halfway like getting ready to like just full on walk passionately out this place. Not but I think before he really kind of leaves or like gets to that point, he kind of does stop and part of him takes like a deep breath before he looks back to Celine. Uh, yeah, earlier when we were here, you had mentioned something in regards to um, the Black Lass and the people that they collect and uh, children born carrying pieces of stars. Um, you did look kind of towards my direction, but I'm assuming maybe that was a metaphor.
Perhaps. But does it mean something different to you?
I don't know.
Well, the telescope can only tell us truths of this reality, but it does not find answers necessarily. But maybe it can show you where you need to go. I have been able to check periodically for, sustainability for my people, for all people. And there is but one place that has been abandoned by my people for many years. Recently, there has been some sort of connection that has been established, but I'm not quite sure what it might be or who. I would suspect it would be a something rather than a someone, but I think this may be something worth looking into if that is something that you may have seen that drawed you in. And as you're kind of thinking, you're like, girl, I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't seen nothing like that. Your mind goes blank again. You're still here, mentally, but it's almost like you're trying to reach for a memory that you personally don't have any recollection of.
Hmm.
But that image where that slow moving creature had stopped, they're very almost like translucent, and it's almost like a still frame in your mind of that thing when it had paused, and you could feel it looking at you, but it doesn't have a face, so it's kind of freaking you out. Um, in that still frame, through the translucent body of this creature, there's a small, small, small little moon where you see a little green light faintly glowing on it. Almost like something's being made presently aware of you. And this is also at that same time where you began to hear the starting of that word being formulated at you.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think this is a situation where obviously he's not 100% sure what it means, and some part of him is kind of afraid of really knowing what might have happened in that moment too. Um yeah, I figured as much. That was what was going on. Um I think he would just kind of um offer Celine a bit of a small smile and, well, I hope that you're able to find that. um, y- Thank you again. And again, he's kind of walking almost backwards towards the door, not obviously wanting to face away from her in this moment. He feels like if he turns his back, he's not sure exactly what will happen, but like something internally inside of him is just making him feel like if he is to walk out back turn, there's danger. um which is obviously not the case. Like, some part of him is also rationaling that obviously that's an irrational fear, but I think his more that feeling is towards the telescope itself and not Celine.
Right.
But yeah, he would, I think, eventually just awkwardly leave and I think honestly he would have been so distracted of what just happened that he honestly would have forgotten to go back to get the sound box and just made his way back to where the group was staying.
Yeah, I think as you're kind of awkwardly leaving the room, backing out of it, um you will you'll hear Celine kind of just very gingerly, truth does not promise understanding, but I'm telling you this about all of this because I think you're supposed to know. And that's what you'll get before you leave.
That kind of doesn't bode well.
I mean, the first part is really what she already told you. I mean, like, this thing doesn't
Yeah,
give
yeah,
you
of course.
answers, it just shows you the reality of the world, whatever that even means.
Yeah, he's having a lot of like confusion because this is a lot of stuff that he really truly just doesn't understand. Just beyond his scope of understanding, even with what he's experienced in his life and living what he's lived with. Um, Again, he can always try to poke and prod for answers, but he's not even sure he's gonna get that alone, and he knows that well enough.
Yeah.
Can Schmidley get a turn on the telescope?
Oh god. That man might have PTSD part 75 if we do that. 75? We're probably on like 182.
No one calls you that.
Not yet.
Not yet.
He's
not
trying
yet.
to get that ball rolling.
Yeah, he's trying to get that going.
Does Ramiel stay the way that he is on the way back, or
Yeah, we'll allow it.
oh well, that's so nice of him.
Will allow it is crazy. What do you mean the council decided?
Well, how nice of him. Just leave him with the existential dread.
You're welcome. You wanted to be in the
Ah,
driver's
thanks.
seat.
Okay. Well, don't use that against him.
Too late.
But yeah, no, I think obviously in the whole mess of things, and I think even in the walk back, like Ramiel is probably like trying to even get answers. Um, but obviously I'm sure to no avail. Just trying to get anything about like what he just witnessed. He has like a general understanding obviously from the feeling of that kind of homesickness, but obviously there's still more. He kind of picked up that maybe there was like some kind of communication happening.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, he would just head back obviously to the quarters that they're staying at.
You head back to your room and you open the door, and that's when you find the slip of paper on the floor that says, maybe some other time, in a very familiar handwriting.
Not good handwriting. It's bad, and it's all like print. He doesn't do cursive.
I think in this moment, once Ramiel kind of gets into the room, he'll kind of take the piece of paper and kind of look at it before closing the door, and then he kind of like kind of falls back against the door and kind of slowly slides down, um and kind of just brings his knees to his chest and kind of holds the paper in his hand while he's like hugging his knees. um and that's where, like, yeah, I'll leave it for him there.
You're not even gonna go find him?
Ramiel in this moment kind of knows better not to, with everything going on. Ramiel's not sure entirely how long he kind of has this driver seat option for himself. And he knows, even just from the night before, that he was on very thin ice.
Fair enough. All right. Is there anybody else who would like to do anything in the night?
What's
I
Schmidley
don't.
doing?
Dahlia has any.
I was right on the telescope.
I'm so sorry, Dahlia. You go.
No, I was just saying I don't think I have any particular plans. So yeah, go right ahead.
Mr. Schmidley?
Oh. Um, what would I have heard about this telescope thing? If I even heard of it at all.
Um, it's not like anywhere here on Everhome is blocked off to anyone. So you would be able to, if you did for whatever reason find your way to the observatory, you absolutely could go in.
Sure, he'll check it out.
Okay. Making your way down there. Yeah, it's dark in there, and there's doesn't feel like there's a heavy presence of people. Um, and as you kind of look through the cracked door, you can see Elder Celine in there, kind of minding her own business.
Ridley knocks.
She doesn't turn around toward the door, but you hear it, "Come in."
Gingerly opens the door and steps in. Good evening.
Well, good
This is a
evening.
curious place.
It has its charm.
That it does. Beautiful design, architecture, kind of a beautiful in between point of architecture and engineering, if I may say so. Who built this?
Well, there's been many generations of us that have developed this place. Some of us have just been fortunate to live long enough to see it through. And she kind of
Fascinating.
waves her arms out very grand gesturally at herself.
Would you be one of those people then?
Is my age showing again?
Only
Kind
a
of
little.
gives you like a little cheeky smile.
Oh, where are my manners? Forgive me. Introductions. The name's Schmidley. Dennis Schmidley. I'm a reporter for the Nebula Times.
Ah, yes. I heard there would be someone like you roaming about the ship.
Oh,
Well,
you did.
there were a few faint whispers of some of our citizens aboard. I am
How
Elder Celine
curious.
Ashwind. What is it that I can help you with today? Or tonight?
Well, I'm just looking around. Call it idle curiosity. What is the function of this place? To observe stars? For navigation or something?
Well, the telescope here is not necessarily to observe stars for navigation, but more observation.
Hmm. Please elaborate.
The telescope does not simply see what is ahead, but more so of an introspect rather than perspective.
Hmm. Interesting. How does it do that? Is it technology arcane in nature or something?
Well, yes, actually. Are you familiar?
Only a little.
And where might you have found some time to acquire such very intricate hobbies?
Well, I'm a reporter, and I report on interesting things. My uh my knowledge varies greatly from topic to topic, and oftentimes I have a lot of knowledge on very well specific things, and then less so in the more general terms. But the the nature of how do you say the interdependence of arcane force and technological mechanisms is a little something I've studied through, well, investigating a enhanced augment market at one point in my career. Arguably a highlight, but suffice to say, I know a little bit.
Hmm, it's rather curious. Did you do a story on one of those
I
situations?
did.
Do you mind if I
I
ask
did
what
for
the
the
outcome
Nebulan
was?
Times. The
Or
outcome.
if you have one of your articles handy, I would love to read it.
Oh, well, I only have this one right here. It's about a chess tournament that I was lucky enough to witness.
Are you gonna pull out a copy?
Yeah.
I think I think with you pulling out a physical paper with
Yeah.
actual print, like texted print on there, she's gonna be like taken aback. Like, oh, um, wow, okay, paper. She'll very delicately take it from you, as she kind of glances over it really fast and sets it aside, like, I will most certainly read it, Mr. Schmidley.
Oh, you're keeping it. Oh well, you're you're more than welcome uh to
Unless,
keep
of
it if you
course, you would
like.
like it back.
Oh no, I can always get another one at some point during my travels,
At
and it'd be
some point.
far amiss for me to well not spread the good word of the Nebulan Times.
Well,
May I take a look at this telescope?
by all means, everything here on this ship is for everyone.
How interesting. I have some questions about that in a minute. He goes and takes a look into the telescope.
Looking into the telescope at first, you don't really see anything. Uh, you feel which eye are you using? Your left or right?
My my good eye. Well, my biological eye.
My good eye. um yeah, no, at first you don't really see anything. Almost like, is this thing on? You start to try to like look for any kind of like adjustments or things that you can fiddle with here, but before you touch anything, Celine begins to adjust the mechanical parts on the telescope herself and says, just keep looking. As she begins adjusting the nodules, it's still just darkness for you. And then slowly the stars begin to shift and connect. Not necessarily with light, but it looks to be like with lines, almost like someone is writing or sketching constellations with ink. Um, all of the stars seem to link to one another. Worlds begin connecting as well. Um, there are almost like these names that kind of blip, appear and then disappear, almost like they're fading away very quickly. Um, but you don't see any like planets necessarily. It doesn't hone in on anything like that necessarily at first. Um, you realize as these slowly condensed, almost like it's zooming out, and the images are connecting. Um, it's almost like you're looking at 1,000 tiny moments in time. The little girl stealing bread. There is a massive ship, uh where you see like some kind of maybe even it's like a, I guess, a pirate captain, one of the Voidborn captains, possibly even, that seems to be sparing an enemy. There's a scene where the scientist is lying his way out of saving a civilization. um there's the mechanic who is fixing a beacon that no one will ever use, as he's abandoned. Um, Down to a soldier refusing orders from his superior. There's these moments that are all not connected whatsoever, that are all flashing through at this Mach speed, uh, that only lasts for about, each frame only lasts for about like a heartbeat before another one replaces it, to the point where you feel like you can't even keep up with what you're even looking at. um and they all begin to flip faster and faster and faster, to which they all begin to overlap, somewhat the same people, but there's different outcomes. You see ones where people around you are dying, people around you, that same scene, but that individual lives. There's somewhere people who you have met, who are some of the most corrupt individuals, are saviors. Um, these impossible outcomes almost feel like different realities. Um, and then everything freezes, and there's a singular thread. Like, it feels like if it was printed out as a timeline with all these little dots in time of different places, it's just, there's no branches. It's just one thread. There's, at the end of the path, it seems like it is consumed all of the other lines until they've all disappeared. And at the end of this path, there's nothing. It's just an enormous blank silhouette. No darkness, no absence. There's just nothing. Like it's waiting to be created or drawn. I feel
Hmm.
I feel Mr. Schmidley squinting. where is it? um, but there's nothing to see. You just can't see it. Um, and before you kind of zoom in on try to look into something that you can see to focus on anything out there in the void of space, three words show up, and all it reads is the last story, and everything goes black.
How curious. The last story. Sure hope that's not about my news story. I do
Ooh.
feel like I have a flourishing career ahead of me still.
What did you see, if you don't mind?
Quite something interesting. I saw, at first, stars. Quite vaguely. There was no detail. But they all started to connect with each other like ink on a piece of paper. And as it started to speed up, I stopped looking at just stars, but what felt like glimpses of moments in time. Um, what was it? Like an engineer fixing a beacon, or a scientist lying to save a civilization, and a soldier refusing orders, that kind of stuff. Um, and then the scenes eventually start repeating. At this point, mind you, it was all speeding up to the point where I could barely make anything out, but I did recognize some of these scenes, and different things happened. The different, it wasn't just different outcomes, but different details.
Were
People
they
were different.
your memories by any chance?
I I can't say none of this seemed exactly familiar to what I've experienced. I didn't see any breakdancing birds, so clearly they left out the most important details if it was my life.
Those would be the
But no,
memories I would remember, first of all.
exactly.
Like, if it was me, I'm pretty sure my brain would have thought up cooler ones.
Yeah.
No, as Celine kind of looks at you and just kind of like, it's, she's still kind of like giving you that like friendly smile, but her head kind of tilts to the side as she's very inquisitive. Um, as that's interesting. And she won't elaborate on what is necessarily interesting about it. Just
I
very
agree.
much in thought to herself, probably for a completely different reason than you.
hmm I can imagine. Schmidtly is going to continue and saying, eventually, it felt like all these moments were merging into each other like branches on a tree, and progressively there were like less and less branches of everything was being absorbed into the centered path. And at the very end of that path, I saw, well, I wouldn't say nothing. It's more like nothingness. There's nothing to not exist for it to be nothing compared. I don't know if any of this makes sense, but it was like a blank slate. I feel as though I've just witnessed and looked into the the death and the rebirth of the universe. If I were to analyze this vision critically, although it did tell me something at the very end of that, three words, the last story. So I don't know what that's about, but I sure hope it's not about me.
At this point, Celine's smile pretty much begins to fade, as you can tell now she is deeply in thought. of quite a few things at once. Ah, yes. Quite interesting indeed. Hmm. Well, if you don't have any other questions for me, of course, um, I think I shall turn in for the night.
You seem a bit bothered by what I told you.
Uh, Bothered is not quite the word that I would use. I've been around for enough time to know that new things are always on the horizon, so I wouldn't fear what you have seen tonight, but
If you were me,
embrace it.
how terrified would you be?
Not at all. She'll really look down and think hard for a second about how she wants to answer it before giving you that delivery in a very plain
Mhm.
blanket statement.
I agree. A man must walk boldly into the unknown. I won't bother you any longer. Thank you for uh, explaining this to me.
Absolutely. And before you go, if there is one place to go from here, for me at least, would it be a bother to ask if you were to take a look at this one place for me?
Well, taking a look at things is my favorite thing in the world to do. Please.
She'll walk very gracefully over to her desk where she will pull a data pad and a chip from it, of which she will hand to you. There are maps and location here, or a route to this location. It's a lunar base that has not been seen for some time, for unfortunately, there are no survivors due to a situation some odd years back, but we
Situation, you say?
it has been lost to us the information necessarily of what has happened, but abandoned nonetheless. I have been seeing some sparks of life that I think you should look into. Maybe good for another story.
Why, I agree. Thank you for giving me this little detail. I'll check with my crew. Unfortunately, it is not up to me anymore where I go, but honestly, that's the way I like it best. Uh, I will check with the captain, however,
Oh, you are going
and ask
with
about.
the Eclipse crew.
I am indeed.
Very well. I suppose that might actually bode well for everyone.
I agree.
She's gonna give you a genuine smile before she walks you to the door. Almost in a
Um,
full of content.
by the way, did Ramiel leave his sound thing here in at the telescope or somewhere else?
It was back in their room
Back there.
with their
Okay, gotcha.
things,
Never
yeah.
mind.
Yeah,
Okay,
he didn't make it back to the ship
gotcha, gotcha.
completely, so he did not get to go get it.
The station, but the sound thing is not at the telescope area.
No.
It's somewhere else. Okay.
Yes.
That might have been the sole reason I wanted to take that shit and listen to it so bad. Okay. And instead I've been beset by visions of existential dread. God damn it.
Do not take this man's soundbox. If you have any value for your life, you will not take this man's soundbox.
Oh, you'll never take it. He's too polite for that. Schmidtly would never be impolite. He's gonna
Ramiel
attack.
will kill for his soundbox. I'm just letting
That's
you know.
very fair. That's very fair. We're all staying, by the way, at the tavern thing in the
Yep.
bazaar.
Tessa's
shoot.
Tavern.
Schmidt's gonna settle in unless he sees Booker around. I don't know.
Okay. If no one else is doing anything specific, we will sleep for the night. And going into the morning, you'll get nice little rooster crow, which is unnatural to most of you. Well, to some of you. Some of us, more of faint, teary-eyed memories. But it is finally moving day, essentially. We're all gonna get out of here soon. If there's anything last minute that you would like to do while you're here, this would be the time to do it.
Did you get my message by any chance?
Uh, maybe. Yes.
Maybe.
I think uh in the morning Booker would go find Tessa.
Okay. Does that help better answer your question? Well, it's not even really a question.
Nope, yeah, that answers it perfectly for me. Thank you.
Okay. But that seems what you said is very fitting. So I just wanted to wraps back into what I was already planning. So
Yeah. No, I figured as much, that it would get to that point, but I was just curious to see.
yep, that's how we can play that out.
Do I still get exhaustion or no? Because technically,
No, just because you did eventually sleep.
okay, that's cool. Thank you.
No problem. Okay, so um everyone waking up and heading out of their rooms, packing up all of their belongings if you had brought any from the ship. Coming out, you would see everything looks normal. You can smell all of the delicious food Tessa's been working on for all of you. It is weirdly comforting, and I guess that's really the best word to use it. Normal, a sense of normalcy that not really any of us here in all of the galaxy can really even say is comparable to this. Um, I think the closest of any of you has really ever got is Thalia. some level of normalcy, appreciation, and welcome. And as you all exit your rooms and enter into the tavern area, where once again a beautiful banquet of breakfast goodies, scones, uh, biscuits and gravy, uh, various eggs from the chickens. There's all kinds of stuff here. It all looks and smells delicious. Um, I'm not hungry. I just ate. Don't need more. Um, I just love a good breakfast. Okay. Uh, you all begin to take your seats. And that is when everyone's favorite, Kalen, walks in through the tavern doors. And he seems to be uh carrying something behind his back.
Shut up, shut up, shut up.
Well,
Oh my god.
songs. Oh my god, that's crazy work, guys.
That fast?
Everything's so fast in space. I'm just rooting for you, man.
Oi,
Well,
oi.
in that
What
case,
have you got there?
Eliora is gonna like wave at him, kind of like a small little wave and smile, you know.
His smile, he always enters in with a cheeky little smile, but when he sees you smile at him, he kind of smiles a little wider and a little more genuine. Um, Almost like he kind of forgot for a second what he was even doing or coming in here to say. Uh, but he thinks about taking a seat and then stops himself, and just kind of takes in everybody for like a what feels like that one last time kind of a thing. And he's like, well, I didn't expect y'all to be leaving so soon. There's so much more of the ship to show you, but I completely understand. Um, as he clears his throat, Eliora, I've made this for you. And he pulls out from behind his back a carved flower. You guys are gonna make me try to figure out what flower it is, aren't you? God damn. Like the dress thing all over again.
Open up Pinterest right now.
Oh my god, I don't know anything about flowers. Flowers. What kind of flower? Space flower? I
Purple
don't know.
tulips. I'm locking it in.
Yeah. What kind of a flower?
You got this.
It's one with petals. I know that. It has a stem.
Oh.
Not her saying aw at that. Yep. By all accounts, this is in fact a flower.
Good.
Everyone lists some flowers. You got this, Booker. I believe in you.
Forget
I
me.
forgot that one.
Lily of the Valley is crazy.
We're all just naming the Minecraft flowers, unreal.
Now you saying that, and I have Minecraft open right now.
Crazy.
They don't call me Perceptive Millie for nothing.
Dandelion. They
I do kind of like
That would
Orchid
do.
though. That's pretty crazy. Orchids are
orchids are
crazy.
so pretty.
They are.
They're very unique and very particular. They have to be treated just right. That's what he was going with.
There's not a flower.
Well,
Think this picture.
not all plants are flowers, but all flowers can be plants. Are plants?
Yeah.
Something like that. Not the bluebell. We'll go with orchid because that just seems like something very overly intricate that this man would definitely spend time carving.
Hell yeah.
He takes a seat next to you, Eliora, and says, "Well, now, suppose I was hoping you'd stay. Didn't expect it, but I was hoping." Uh, he kind of hesitates before he hands it to you, but he's like, "You know, the galaxy is a wee bit brighter within it." Um, and he kind of hands it to you awkwardly before he says, "It didn't think much of it. Uh, it doesn't do anything, but just a flower that I thought of you when I was making it. I figured you should have it." And he'll just kind of awkwardly hand it over to you and not really know what else to say.
Alira would take it and she would just go, I love it. It's beautiful. Thank you.
Well, that's exactly what I was thinking when I was making it. Moonflower? What does that even look like?
It's a
Bro
space
is just
flower.
typing things. Bro's putting words
Like
together.
space
Vegas.
space flower.
Pixar, it didn't happen. Bro.
Wait, what?
Firewell.
It's also called the
Moonflower.
morning glory.
Which one?
The moonflower is also called morning glory.
I think I know what a morning glory is.
Unless I typed this in wrong. Maybe I'm stupid.
I screwed up.
No, it's the same one. Okay.
Those look so wild.
Whoa.
What
Whoa.
the frick frack?
Fire real.
Dude, I don't know fucking flower names. They're all pretty. That's all I got.
Oh yeah.
Those aren't.
Say some shit again.
Indian paintbrushes aren't like that. I think they're kind of like bluebell, where they're kind of like mix looking.
How do you guys just know
Or
this
blue
shit off
bonnets. Sorry.
the fucking cup? What?
I don't know. We like nature.
I guess, bro. Clearly, somehow I'm the one that needs to touch grass. What the fuck?
Touch flowers, dude.
Touch flowers. which is crazy because if you type in Indian paintbrush, it comes up with a completely different flower.
Yeah, the one that comes up when you type it in is the one that I grew up knowing is Indian paintbrush, and I grew up in Texas. Maybe they're
That
both.
it's
and
that
I'm just-
Texas education
know.
system fails us.
Real.
I can't say
That
shit.
would
I
just
didn't
be
grow up in
weird. I
Texas.
just go in immediately and just mwah, you know? Life Weaver voice line. Yeah. Well, Oklahoma is stupid. They don't know what they're talking about.
Spoken like a true Texan. That's actually crazy that that's a Smithsonian fucking submission.
Smithsonian doesn't know what they're talking about either.
The Museum of Natural History doesn't know shit. Damn, we really just called them out. My favorite lady who does the Eaton I was gonna say the worst description of that. You remember. Oh no, like all the like the foraging recipes and stuff like that. She got an exhibit over there. That's pretty cool.
Why is it? I don't want that. Stop it. Get. Okay, sorry. Anyway, back to flowers.
Yeah, Zara is gonna approach in as Kaylin has reached maximum awkward level. He's never really got this far with someone who actually shared a similar interest in him. Surprise. And as Zara walks in and kind of meets up with all of you guys, Iron Jaw is there as well as Echo. Starfinder is very excited about all of the yummy, delicious foods here. However, she kind of was like, before she's about to sit down and just start feasting, Zara kind of like looks at her for a moment and she's like, oh, right. And she's got like a giant biscuit shoved in her mouth when she's like, right, yeah. She takes like another biscuit before heading toward the door. But before she stops and turns around and kind of looks at everyone and goes, hi everyone, with a mouthful of biscuit. I'll meet you all on the ship. And then she kind of runs back real quick and grabs up like an armful of biscuits before leaving. Totally glossing over Schmidley, by the way.
There.
Ironjaw does not sit down. He is very much. Holy moly! Sorry, USA just lost a turkey. He is very much observing. Like Schmidley, it feels like this man is interrogating you with his eyes. It's a little off-putting. It's a lot off-putting, to be honest. He kind of very slowly sits down and takes his place at the table, as far on the other side of the table as he can from you.
Really just, he's got his scrambled eggs and his butter toast to worry about, and that's all he cares about right now. Politely
He's
eating
totally
a butter
unbothered,
toast
and I
with
love
knife and
that.
fork.
absolutely unbothered by all these different discretions of individuals opinionated on him. Um, Echo stands, kind of tapping away on her data pad as Zara takes the head of the table and kind of looks down the table at every single one of you individually. Um, Not necessarily in a very probing, interrogating way or anything, just trying to get a general vibe of everyone, how we are all doing this morning. Um, how much are you eating? Very observant. She doesn't really eat much here at this breakfast. Very much listening into whatever Echo may have to say as she periodically will whisper in her ear a few of like not like in like a secretive way, just in a you guys are minding your business, we're minding our business, we're not trying to be intrusive. Echo already is a very soft-spoken individual, so it might as well just be her normal speaking voice at this point. That she's talking in. Um and kind of just giving small notations about calculations and things like that. Um, does anyone want to say anything at this breakfast, or are we just kind of eating to leave?
Awkwardly quiet breakfast.
Uncomfortably quiet breakfast.
Well, I think Ramiel is kind of like again kind of in that same state as he was the day before when they kind of first emerged from the rooms, kind of holding his head a bit, not really eating again, kind of just occasionally in a sense like playing with the food, like just moving it around.
I think Booker eats like uh, just enough to get him going for the day. Um, and then after that, he'll head over to Tessa once she seems available and not too busy.
All right. I wish we knew how our Mechano man was feeling. Um,
Real.
I guess he's just going through it, having a gay old
McKinnell
time by
man.
himself. Just kind of
Yeah.
hanging out. Probably talking to Ariana about their new gear. Pretty jazzed about it. I feel like he's probably wearing the knuckles at the table. Just
I feel like he never took them off.
fair enough. Just looking for a way to affix them permanently. Like, where's Gizmo?
Yeah.
um. All right. Um. 11:03. Yeah. Okay. We will join Booker. Tessa's in the back in the kitchen. Again, aggressively, but not in a mean way, addressing her sous chef here on how to cook the scrambled eggs to be fluffy. Um as you enter, she'll kind of just, oh, I didn't even see you standing there. What can I do for you? Were you looking for another
Yeah.
plate?
No, I was hoping to do you have a second to talk?
Of course, as she like slings the rag over her shoulder.
Um, you know that kid I showed up with, Ren?
Oh yeah, the sweet little kid, right?
Yeah, he's about, this tall, and he like holds his hand up like above his head. Yeah, that kid.
Yeah.
Uh, I was wondering if see our crew like we get into some rough and tumble situations sometimes, and we just found this kid. He didn't have a home or anyone to take care of him or watch over him, and he's had a really rough go of it. And I was wondering you and your people, if you might be so kind to maybe watch out for him for a little while. I just worry about him coming with us, and I don't want to put him in any more danger, and I feel like he'd be safer here if you all would be willing to take him.
Well, of course, dear. Everybody's welcome here on Everhome. This is the home forever for a lot of these people here, and that's not because they're trapped, that's because they choose it. They'll always have a place here. Is that something that he told you he wanted to do? Or is
Yes,
this a
I
parental advisory?
no, like when she says parental, he goes no. It's not that. No, I asked them if that was something he was interested in because we had talked about trying to find him some place for him to stay, and I just want to know that he'll be somewhere where he's safe and has people to watch over him and care for him. If that's not too much of a burden.
Of course not. We'll look after him.
He's
I'll look after him. And he kind of like looks back over at Chef, and Chef just kind of looks over his shoulder, like, "Ugh."
he's a really really good kid. He's really smart, and I just I'm very grateful if you're willing to do so. So thank you.
Absolutely. You've got nothing to worry about.
Is there any way do you guys have a way to contact people here at Everhome? Like if we were to leave and I wanted to check in, would that be a possibility? Or is that not in the cards?
It's not the easiest thing to do to get in contact with any of our star clans, but it's not impossible. Might just have to do it the old fashioned way. And she kind of like gestures toward like kind of like makes the motion of like writing an actual letter.
Do you all get mail here? Is that a thing? With paper?
Believe it or not, some of these clans out here, as well as out on the frontier, it's really the only way to get anything, any kind of information. We don't meet too many people around here very often.
Who do you I'll figure it out. Thank you. And he just kind of like hesitantly takes her hand and just like really looks her in the eye and just like kind of can't stop repeating himself. He just like very earnestly just thanks her again um, before heading back out to rejoin the group.
She'll just kind of like give you like a side hug and like a reassuring smile, like, don't worry, he's in good hands over here.
Yeah, he looks a little emotional at that and nods and kind of forces a smile before heading back. And I think he kind of we don't have to do a whole scene, but I think he kind of tells Ren like it's good to go. She'll look out for you, that kind of thing.
He's kind of got a mouthful of food, but he's instantly like very obviously excited.
Yeah.
I should not be allowed to open social media while we're doing this because I just saw the craziest thing ever. I'll post it right here. Yeah, there's a sense of comfortability when you return to the table and approach Ren, and he has like for the first time, like he feels comfortable, he feels safe. feels like this could be really really good. No matter how many times like he looks at you, and there's like a moment of like there is a slight moment of doubt. He's feeling like maybe it's not a good idea, but also like I think at the end of the day, he knows that you know it's a good idea, and for his best interest, and that is pretty much the only thing that is like keeping him firm on this decision. I think if he really had
Oh.
it his way, he would probably at the end of the day say no to staying. But
Right. I had a question. The whistles that Val gave us, do they have a distance to hear them? Is there a limit to how far away you no?
that's a good question. I don't think so. That's a question for yep.
Yeah. Um yeah, that's good to know. That's it. I don't think Booker has much else to do until right before we leave. Um, he might try to spend some time with Ren. Maybe they go shopping a little bit more. Um, he'll kind of they'll go back to the ship and like help get anything. I know Ren didn't really have anything, but like he was like working on little things. So anything that he has on the ship, kind of help move it out.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of what he'll spend the day doing until right before we leave.
All right. Anybody else? Any last minute things?
Nope. Just excited to get to the ship.
I was gonna say, Schmidley, I think you just carry everything you have on you with you at all times.
Yeah.
So
I think he just has a comically large briefcase.
valid.
I Ramio probably would not have really unloaded anything. He knows better than to, unload anything off of the ship where this group has, at this point, been chased off who knows how many places. Um, he's figured as much as it's just better to leave everything on the ship. But I think he would just kind of, looking at the group, obviously he would probably just kind of gravitate towards staying near Booker. Now he's not really doing anything much other than like standing by, but in comparison to like the rest of the group, that would be where he would be.
All right. And we will continue. After packing up and heading toward the docking area, uh, things are feeling pretty. I guess we're on the up on feelings right now. All good. Um, it was crazy. As we're beginning to pack everything back into the ship, Zara's kind of overseeing everything as Iron Jaw's just kind of like, just tell me where you want it. Did you grab my water, Andrea? Goodbye, D20. Um, Dr. Thorne has, for the most part, been locked away in his med bay for a lot of this time. He did make a few appearances out onto, all of Everhome, I guess I should say. Very briefly for a few things of his own. But nothing really. He's kind of been working on a lot of stuff independently, I suppose. He has foregone any kind of information toward anyone else. Uh, and Gizmo has been very tirelessly at work on the ship itself. There are many, many, many improvements been made upon within the inside integrity as well as the outside integrity. whether or not they're improvements or so much as extra things we probably didn't really need, but he did it anyways, kind of a thing. Who's really to say? Are any of you engineers actually able to know or what? But yeah, things look actually pretty decent for once. Not great, mind you. It still looks like a hunk of shit that somehow still has everything that you need to works. I'm not a very engineer. With how much stuff that you've been incorporated with Gizmo, I mean, he would most certainly give you that title. Bro's been in the fucking ductworks of this place. But yeah,
we are all approaching the ship.
yes.
Yeah. Schmidtly audibly gulps as he sees the ship.
You can see all the
Seems
fresh
like-
new patchwork and everything along the outside of the hull.
Oh my. Am I to assume this is the shuttle that'll take us to the Eclipse?
This guy, dude. This fucking guy.
Oh, for sure. This is actually just the temporary ship. There's a better one, I promise.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
He's going to hate it.
Yeah, this one actually, this one just flies us off Everhome. This is just like our little like taxi down, and then we go up.
The
And...
shuttle, yes.
Yeah,
yes. As I assumed.
Well, I said taxi, and like that means basically the same thing, you know.
Right, yes. I understand. I'm sorry for being. Okay, that's a comfort to know. This is not the Eclipse.
Ramio's absolutely snickering.
Ramiel, did we find out if this guy was rich or not? I don't remember what his answer was.
If he's rich or not?
Oh, I
don't think he's rich.
I have some money, but
it means he's not rich.
Yes.
I think you have better chances with Ariana.
I didn't even think about Ariana being rich, but that makes sense.
I think Ramiel's kind of gonna pause at that because everything about Ariana has kind of pointed to wealthy, or like a kind of important high class family. It seems important enough for a group of people to then also want to kill them.
I think in Booker's mind, like his mind of rich people is Schmidley. Like that's what he just assumes that they are and what they look like and act like. So he was like, Ariana does not act like that. So I don't think Ariana's rich.
That's a fair point. I won't argue.
If Ariana was here, they'd be like, well, I'm not rich. I mean, I wasn't. We weren't poor, but we we had enough. We had plenty enough for ourselves. Yeah. I wouldn't use the word rich.
She had her own pony and
crazy word. I want you guys to know that during the exchange there was Schmidley. Zara heard the whole thing. She just chooses not to intervene.
Dude, high five, Zara. Let us fuck with this dude as long as possible.
Honestly, it would be Ironjaw that would walk by and be like, "Oh yeah, just wait till you see the butlers that'll wipe your ass."
Oh. Okay. I didn't think we'd have the technology to use stupid days, but.
I was gonna say Schmidley, like every 10 minutes is like, okay, so how far away is the real ship? How far away is it? When do we get off?
He's like in the ship and like visibly sweating. Like Captain, when
He doesn't even know where to
get to
begin.
the eclipse.
He just like goes to take a shit and he's just sitting there waiting forever. Hello, I'm done. Everyone just boards the fucking door shut on the other side. Hello? Yeah, Gizmo is extremely excited to see you guys return, and he's excitably starting to want to show you guys everything that he's done. He's so excited though, he begins to slip into his native tongue, which is unbeknownst to any of you. It all just sounds like gibberish, to be honest. He's just an excited little guy.
Oh, calm down there, little man.
He like pauses for a second and looks up at you like he takes you in from like foot all the way up to your fucking eyeballs and is like, "Oh, I didn't even notice there was somebody new here. Were you always
Very
here?"
impressionable.
I'm already noticeable. Good to meet you nonetheless. What is your name?
Well, everybody here seems to call me Gizmo, so that's the name that suits
Gizmo.
me.
I've seen you work on the ship, on the shuttle.
Ah,
No,
yes.
actually, he's the doctor.
Gizmo just like breaks for a second and looks at you like kind of slow blink, like, huh? Scratches his head a little. Well, no one's ever
So,
called
are
me
you
that.
sort of shuttle crew here, or are you part of the Eclipse as well?
As far as I'm concerned, I've always been a part of the Eclipse crew.
Okay. Well, I
He's also
can't
getting the
wait.
taxi there.
Yes. Can't wait to see it.
I can't believe Schmidley just point blank told somebody that he's never met before to calm down.
He's more just saying like
Gizmo, like
calm
all of
down,
his.
little man. I want to be able to hear what you're saying to me.
Calm down, little man.
Gizmo is like
Getting
all
real
of his
excited
whimsy
there.
is slowly fading as he's like,
You killed his whimsy, bro.
you guys broke his
No.
How could you
brain
do
for a
that to
little
his
bit.
whimsy?
And he just kind of slowly resides back down to the maintenance hub. Like, I don't know what just happened.
No, come back, come back.
They
did
said
not
I was
mean
the
like
doctor,
that.
and
Not
then
the come
they
I
back.
did
was
not
told
mean
to
it like
calm
that.
down.
Gizmo,
And
I'm
like,
sorry. I was.
somebody
I
post this
shared
picture
your
in chat. We need to
enthusiasm.
remind this man how innocent Gizmo is.
Hold on, I
Oh.
got it. I got it.
Gizmo's
Remind
in
this
chat,
man. This man hasn't
please.
met Gizmo.
Good
Gizmo
point.
is like a little gremlin guy.
He's like an Ewok.
He's like an Ewok gremlin.
Yeah, I remember seeing a picture of him. But yeah. Hell yeah.
Or like a. God, there's another thing. It's like a mixture of a gremlin. What is it? It's driving me insane.
It's like a gremlin and a porf got mixed together. Or like a Furby.
Yeah.
Kind of got
It's a
Furby vibe.
Furby. He's just a Furby.
That's probably more terrifying, honestly. He almost kind of
No
has
arms.
very cat-like features in the face. He's just a little guy. Look at
He's
his little
talking
tool belt.
Furbish.
Maybe that's why it sounds like gibberish. I would come
Yeah.
up with that, huh? Indirectly. That's still slightly
Furbish?
terrifying. Well, because like in my mind, I was like, yeah, it's kind of like a little gibberish, like that he speaks, but I guess that's like very Furby-esque. That was not my
What are the
intent.
little fluffy things from Star Trek? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Dribbles.
Yep.
That's what I'm hearing in my head. They're little squeaky noises.
Yeah, that's pretty close. He
How long
definitely
is it?
doesn't look like it, though.
I really was gonna say, oh, I'm did not mean to kill your excitement there at all, my friend. My name is Schmidley, Dennis Schmidley, reporter for the Nebula Times. I was wanting to share in your excitement, however, you returned to what I'm assuming is your native tongue, and I could no longer understand you. I am, however, very curious to see what you've been working on.
Well, a lot of it is, well, interior and a bit exterior, as you probably have seen, but
Mhm.
work nonetheless. And he'll kind of like slowly walk toward like some of the hall plating on the inside, near like around where the steps are. I'm realizing that you actually technically never really got a good view of the ship yet. So we can actually run back to here.
Yes, please.
So I didn't mark it on this map specifically because the rest of the crew has an understanding of how the ship works, but I will go ahead and describe that for you here. Down here is the first level. This is where the hatch is to the ship itself. So those entering would board the ship up the ramp here, which would lead you into the engineering bay. Um, Here is mostly cargo. The escape pods obviously are here as well. Where Dahlia's room is down there is actually the other escape pod. It has been fully revamped and refurbished at Dahlia's leisure to do as she pleases. Given those were paid fine stipulations. And the captain has graciously agreed to that arrangement, no problem, after payment. um, the maintenance hub is where Gizmo resides and where he was absolutely heading once it felt like there wasn't much else to talk about. Um, it's kind of hard to visualize, but kind of I'm using the laser pointer, but I'm not clicking, and I'm realizing that this absolutely describes nothing to you. There are
All I see you
also
do is circle around the maintenance hub.
yeah, there are stairs that go up. They lead this way, so these would also be your stairs here, kind of in this weird, awkward space. This is the secondary floor, the mid space where most of everyone tends to hang out, as you can see, uh, as last previously shown. Um, this is not a very accurate representation of where everyone is currently, but we have basic crew quarters and everything. And then if you take the stairs again, you get here to the top of the ship where we are on the bridge. The captain sits in a nice, beautiful, large, and in charge chair here, full of controls, and of course, aptly labeled navigation, the weapons pod, comms. Weapons pod is it's just a top layer of exterior weapons controls from the inside. Um, these rooms are left relatively empty. In name, in on the ship, they can really just be used for anything. Most of the time, we just shove them full of like extra cargo and whatnot. That'll be a fun little
Extra
thing for later.
cargo. Just
Extra
as
cargo,
Gizmo
you
continues
say?
to give him a tour. Schmidley's face, just as he sees more and more of the ship and begins more and more to realize that this is the Eclipse.
Yeah,
His
he's like
face
showing you like the
becomes,
crew quarters and is like, and this is where the crew all resides, and lots of good
oh,
stuff in there. You may there should be a few free bunks in there for you.
wonderful, wonderful. Schmidley's face at this time is contorted into just like, it just became friendlier and friendlier to the point where it's just like he's forcing his face just give out this like eyebrows raised, like eyes like this squint, and like a very forced smile.
Oh my
His fist
god.
is just like his hand is just absolutely in a death grip around his briefcase as he sees the ship until
Oh boy.
wonderful, wonderful.
As the
Eventually,
tour
as he
concludes, you're just gonna see Gizmo be like, "Well, it's good to have you aboard. I think you're gonna have a very good time with us. I know I have so
yes.
far."
So it was a pleasure to meet you, Gizmo. A pleasure indeed. I think, forgive me, all this excitement. I'm going to just drop my stuff off here and maybe head to the rec space a little bit. I saw this boxing. Um,
Yeah. There's a nice couch in there for
well,
chilling and hanging out, and there is also a nice, lovely punching bag that hangs from the top of the ship. Blinky the
sweet,
fish.
wonderful. Just assuming where are we right now, Gizmo and I?
Um, he'd probably leave you here at the crew quarters. He'd let you know that the bridge is above, but there's not really much to
Okay.
see up there.
Yeah, he'd step out into the rec space with him, and then as he's about to leave, he just says, "Just one small thing, Gizmo. Why are there knives in the punching bag?"
Well, and you see him kind of like scratch his head for a second, like, that's a really good question. Well, the crew likes to, I guess, try out some new things or take out their
Some
frustration.
new things. Okay.
I'm not really entirely
Yes.
sure.
Yes. Dennis punches the wall. Just audibly, everyone is like in the mess hall hears.
If
Him
anyone's
punch the
around, oh
wall.
yeah, this is loud enough to hear if you're anywhere on this level of the ship.
There's just as I don't know, probably people are coming to look, and there's just Schmidtly with like a just distended or like a big pulsating vein on his forehead.
Damn, no one's ever seen this man look like this before so far. This is crazy.
Yeah.
That's because I've never seen this man in my life before.
I mean,
Okay.
every moment leading up to this,
Sorry
he's
to the
just been a
man.
cheery dude, you know? Like, this is unbecoming.
Suspiciously cheery. This feels like
His
the
true
most human
colors.
emotion I've gotten from this man.
He just yells out, "Come here!"
He said, "Come here," to like
Yeah,
us.
yeah, to everyone. Now!
Does he think he has authority over us?
I'm going to ignore him.
He's the new guy.
As he sees like nobody step in, he like fully just kicks the door, and he says, "Did you not hear me? I am not Schmidtly. I am the law." And he takes out a
What the
badge. He says, "Lieutenant Ephraitom Frank Morgenstern, Vice Chief Inspector Auditor. Yes, I am here from the Galactic Federation. There is no Dennis Schmidtly. It was all a cover to get here. And you are going to listen to me. This place is a death trap. It's a death trap. It's a goddamn death trap. This little gizmo fellow just showed me, and I counted 63 infractions. None of this, no single part of the ship is up to code. Do you understand what that means?"
Gizmo kind of just looks over for like Zara anywhere, and Zara's just kind of standing in the doorway, like leaning against it, just arms crossed, like there it is.
he pulls out like a clipboard, and he says, "Let's just, I haven't conducted a proper audit yet, but my comrades, sloppy as their work might be, have done some work before on this. Let me just read out to you what they found, okay? Class 1 violations. Number 1, immediate safety concerns. 2, unauthorized hull modifications. Several sections for the vessel have been retrofitted with non-standard armor plating lacking proper Federation certification. Fine 10,000 credits. 2, unregistered weapon system. 3, multiple weapon hardpoints do not match the vessel's register's armament manifest. Particularly 1, hidden missile rack. 2, modified plasma batteries. 3, smuggler grade targeting software. Fine 25,000 credits. 3, faulty emergency bulkheads. Emergency blast doors failed certification checks on 2 decks. Fine 7,500 credits. Number 4, improper shield generator routing. Shield power has been redirected through improvised junctions created by Gizmo. Technically, it is brilliant, even they say so, but it's absolutely illegal. The fine is 12,000 credits. And that's just the Class 1 violations. Class 2 violations include improper storage of biological samples, what else? Quarantine procedures not up to code, unauthorized genetic equipment, research equipment. Don't know how the hell you got your hands on that or why it's on this ship. And then Class 3 violations are unlicensed hyperdrive alterations, missing maintenance records, non-compliant reactor modifications, and some, yeah, the list just goes on and on.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
You know what's interesting? In my department, I'm known as somewhat of a big dog. All right, I've
Mhm.
single-handedly busted smuggling rings.
Mhm.
I am a legend at my department.
Mhm.
My coworkers and colleagues are scared of me because I am
Mm.
so good at my job. And imagine my surprise to find that not my boss, not my boss's boss, but Commander Cade himself requested that I personally investigate this ship. Now, I was supposed to remain undercover, but my apologies. The state the ship is in just made me lose my cool, and besides, I think it is undignified for an officer of the law to lie.
Right.
Regardless, the jig is up, but this does not have to end in fines. Or what should be done with this ship, it's absolute just. This ship should be ideally sent to the nearest junkyard and scrapped for parts. However, you are all in incredible luck. Because I don't know what you did to piss in Commander Kate's cereal, but him sending me of all people here, I don't believe is a coincidence.
Oh, I
You
don't think
see,
so either.
I've been
I think
making
he wanted to get rid of you.
investigations. It's funny you say that because I agree. I've been making investigations, some reports internally, discrepancies, mismatched details. So what do? I file a information request form into internal affairs. And what happens right after? Commander Kate strides right up to me and he tells me the Eclipse, this ship full of small fries, requires immediate Galactic Federation attention. Now, I find that highly suspicious. Why would send a man like Commander Cade, send someone of my caliber to a death trap like this, right? Doesn't make any sense.
I think it
Except, of
makes perfect
course,
sense.
exactly. Unless, of course, it is to hit two birds with one stone, right? Either I find whatever it is that made Commander Cade so angry at you, or we all die when this ship invariably fucks up in its whatever many ways and kills us all. Please, please, for the love of all that is holy, tell me that the kid that I saw is not on this ship right now.
Well, he
No,
did live here for a couple of weeks.
no. No, he's not.
He's not.
No.
Oh. He just breathes out an audible sigh of relief. Okay, that's good. That's perfect. Okay. Captain and crew, I have a deal. We can both benefit each other. I will, quote unquote, investigate what is going on here. You will give me whatever details you want to feed to this Commander Cade. I, in turn, will be left alone to investigate this commander and his doings myself. I will agree to all the previously stated rules, and I will, of course, help fight any fights that we fight. However, this ship will meet every single standard. And he looks at Gizmo.
You look around to look for Gizmo, and he's already scurried away. Like, hell no, I ain't going back to the Zoofy, baby. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. You have no proof.
This ship will be up to standard as much as it is possible. All right. Otherwise,
Sure.
otherwise, the fines for this right now, I have myself
Mhm.
not conducted any audit yet. Right now, as it stands, your fines have all together added up to 335,500 galactic credits. I'm not assuming that any of you have that kind of money, do you?
We do actually. It's hidden away in the extra cargo bay.
Well, perfect. Put
It's
it there with
no.
the
Actually, I think it's actually in
yeah,
the escape
sliding
pod.
doors there.
I think it's actually in the escape pod. You want to go check that out?
Mhm. This, oh, you think I'm not? You believe that someone of my caliber would not be privy to the put the inspector in the escape pod and then launch him away trick?
Booker
Oh,
Booker laughs
many
so
a
hard.
rookie inspector has fallen to that, but not I, and not I.
Oh, when you
So
say
you
it
seem
like
like a
that,
quick
that
one.
sounds
So
crazy.
I have
Mate.
not made it to Vice Chief Inspector Arbiter without
While
picking
we're
up a
on the
couple
topic,
tricks on the way, and I know the escape hatch is classic. Classic.
While we're on the topic of escape pods, if the ship ends up falling apart as you seem to be afraid that it should, you should make your way to the port side of the ship. You won't find the starboard door opening for you.
Mm.
It's
Tell
a good
me,
note.
Damn.
It's a really good
I'll tell
note.
you what's about to happen right now. I'm looking into the future, with my tea leaves and my big orb. I'm seeing three possible things, right?
Oh, I
Either
can't wait to hear this.
Me too.
Either you attempt to fight me, I take down a couple of you, you kill me invariably, and you'll have the Galactic Federation all over you. Option number two is You all try to fight me, I win, you're all under arrest. I don't get anywhere with my investigation. Highly unlikely, that one. Number
I would agree
3,
with that.
saving the best for last, is we agree to keeping the ship up to standard. You give me the information that you want me to feed to Commander Cade, and I continue my investigation. I have bigger fish to fry than you guys. You are just measly treasure hunters.
Oh no.
Dahlia's a robot now.
Oh no!
Oh no. Whoa.
Holy shit!
Oh, Morgan, your microphone's like freaking out. Oh no.
This is actually her native tongue.
Yeah, no.
Are we set now?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
you're
yeah,
good.
we can hear you so much
Okay.
better.
Perfect.
That was
perfect.
crazy.
Look, you can extort these treasure hunters as much as you like. I just want to be very clear and for you to understand. I'm not talking about fighting you. I'm not talking about anything else. You will not find the starboard side escape pod available to you. Full stop.
Not even for her services.
Hey.
Damn.
I'm not interested in Federation
Bureaucratic.
Enforcer credits.
Bureaucrats in general.
I have no means of enforcing these regulations. I'm just telling you, for some reason you got lucky with the last inspection. I have no idea why Commander Cade has let you pass and didn't arrest you all, which makes me even more suspicious of him. All I'm saying is you are in deep, deep trouble, and you can thank your lucky stars that it is I, Frank Morgenstern, Lieutenant Yefrader, that is here on this ship right now. Any other inspector wouldn't even try to make a deal with you right now.
Let's entertain you for a second. By up the code, what do you mean by that? You mean we're gonna have to sit around here for another day while things get fixed up, or what are you talking?
I am not as presumptuous as to assume we're going to get all of this done immediately. I'll take another look around, I'll make a proper audit, and we'll start with the easiest things to fix. Gizmo, you will aid me in this.
He's not here,
Understood?
pal.
He's gone.
I know you
he's
can hear me.
Oh,
Don't think
I'm
I
sorry.
don't know about all the hidden vents that you have to connect the rooms in this ship.
It's for airflow. It's not hidden
Mhm.
vents.
For airflow and gizmo flow, I'm assuming. Regardless,
And occasionally me and Eliora, yes. Continue.
It's actually
I
a normal
flow.
thing apparently for people to be crawling in the vents.
I,
All the
I
more
can tell.
reason.
All right, Captain. Do we have a deal, or do you have any amendments to make, or are you all just going to shoot me now?
Killing you would be too easy.
I don't know what sort of opinion you have about these folk, but they don't just start blasting people.
Ramiel kind of raises his hand for a moment.
Slowly puts it down after the statement's been made.
Well,
And then slowly puts it down.
good for you, because I've audited syndicate ships, and they did not stop shooting at me until I finished my audit.
You would audit while being shot at?
I take my job very seriously.
That at that point, like I feel like you know it's got to be not up to code if they're shooting at you, man.
But I gotta know exactly what is up to code so they can make the proper arrangements to fix their ship.
Oh yes,
But
they're
the shoot.
definitely going to listen to
Okay.
you.
Schmidley, I got two questions. One,
Lieutenant Yefrader, but yes.
Schmidley, yeah. So
Schmidley.
one, how do you get in contact with the Federation? I'd like to know that.
Like I said, I am an inspector auditor for the Federation.
Yeah, but do you got like a radio or what's the situation?
Oh, you mean to contact? Yes, I have
Yeah,
this little thingamajig here.
is it like a radio?
Yeah, I'm assuming so. DM. I'm
Yeah,
assuming it is.
it's kind of like a radio. I mean, it's whether or not you really get an answer back in a timely manner that's kind of the issue
Yeah.
with it. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
not
Gotcha.
I will
everyone
make my
unfortunately
reports.
takes things very
Mm-hmm.
seriously like Schmidley does.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to make my reports in front of all of you, so you know exactly what I'm saying, and so that no trust is breached.
Everyone
You will
kind of just
also
rolls
give
their eyes.
me
Mm-hmm.
the information that you want me to give to Commander Kane. If I don't get anything, I'll give my own information.
I think the information you give is that everything is dandy and fine, and there's no
Completely
reason
up to code.
completely up to code, and there's no reason whatever they found or thought they found back there that it's gone now. So they should probably scrub our names off of whatever list they're keeping track of. That should be the report every day, or whenever you give a report, essentially.
Yeah,
If I
we'd
make
hate
that
for there to be any
report,
discrepancy between what you've told us and the truth, Frank.
Mm.
if I make that report, Lieutenant Yefrader, by the way, if I make that
Frank?
report, what is going to happen is a
Schmidley.
strike team will arrive to make a final investigation, and they're going to find that I'm compromised, and they're going to arrest me and arrest you all as well for breach of prior things. The best I can do is to say that some things have been started to be worked on. And I should very much hope that I will be telling the truth when I make that report.
Or you can lie like when you told us your name was Schmidley.
Mm.
I don't like lying, as I'm sure you figured out by now.
Of course, Schmidley.
The Dennis Schmidley thing is real, by the way. It's my pen name. I do also work like as a freelancer for the Nebulon Times.
My next question was gonna be, is the Nebulon Times even real? Because that was gonna be
It
my next.
is. It
Wow.
is, and all the
Holy shit.
articles are genuine as well. I like to do journalism in my own time.
Okay, wait, hold on, backtrack. Your whole thing is you are a Federation lieutenant audit
Audit
spaceship
inspector.
investigator. What? Yeah, that. And then in your free time, you both write for a paper and are an investigative journalist, and you also box.
And I play chess, and I like to read reports.
Damn, you're kind of like the most interesting man in the world or whatever. That's wild. Um, and Booker will kind of look to the group. He's sleeping on the couch in the rec room, right? Like he's not sleeping in the crew quarters.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
So long as I have my own place to write my reports.
I mean, it's a rec room, so you have your own place at some points. But sure, yeah.
Sure.
He just took it.
Is that mustache even real?
Damn.
I bet you it rips off.
I wish he had
Someone
done
should
that when he
try.
revealed he was Frank. And you know me, Lieutenant Frank, whatever.
Morgenstern.
Morgan's. Yeah.
Frank
He,
Schmidley.
I am mourning Schmidley right now. I am in deep mourning.
Morning, Schmidley.
Everything I know is a lie.
My head was in my hands. I was so devastated.
What's so funny? Right after the first session, I had said to DM, "Yeah, there's no way I'm not being. They're not gonna call me anything but Schmidley."
You're
He's like,
Schmidley now, man.
he's
I know
like,
how you
he's
feel.
like, they're gonna just call me Schmidley forever now, huh? And I was like, oh yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah. I suppose you will still all have to call me Mr. Schmidley to keep my cover up from the.
The Mister is generous, but yes, to keep your cover for sure.
Yes.
No, I wouldn't worry about that, Frank.
I
You can
love
call
the
me by my
opposing
first name.
things.
It's a little unprofessional.
I'm sorry, Schmidley.
But
Look
I
at
don't
us.
respect your
What
faith.
part of us reads professional to you?
I mean, Dalia is probably the most professional one of all of us, but
Yeah.
That's why I'm not
I,
scared
I
of you.
will. I
You
will
don't
say,
touch me.
out of all of you, I've big respect to little blue guy over here. He had an eye on me though immediately. Very respectable, by the way. You should listen to him more often.
Damn,
I
that's
don't like you.
crazy.
He's gonna turn around and go to the crew quarters.
I know
That's-
you don't.
That is a compound
I
emotion,
understand
friends.
you all have plenty of reason to hate me. I understand the Federation doesn't exactly make friends with people that aren't inside of its reach, and even then, unfortunately, because of issues inside the Federation, always seem to be sowing dissent. I am not, however, your enemy. In fact, I'm the best thing that could happen to you right now because I'll be the guy to keep any further Federation investigation away from you.
I'm
What a bad guy will
untouchable.
say.
You're not untouchable, you are lucky. I have plenty of shit on each of your files.
Really? What have you got for me?
Let's see. Let's see what I wrote down here.
Please.
Oh, yes. Improper. Let's see here. How was it? Uh, there's a lot of shit. Um,
Anything. Please. I'm all ears.
yes. Let's see here.
Ears peeled.
So, unnamed last name. Uh, you're part of the Star Clans formerly, where you were trained as, I'm assuming, an artisan. You've been 1.5 months on the Eclipse. First time on the Bazaar on the Eclipse. Work as an artisan, as you've said before. Your hobbies include. Damn, I can't read my own writing.
You know my
Music, tutoring, and
professional
crafting. You
my
also
hobby?
work as a prostitute. You claim no count.
Sorry.
You claim you have no contact with the Syndicate or the Conquered. Also, you appear to be some kind of martial artist. Okay,
I
honestly,
appear to be a
I'll say
master.
you are. There's no dirt on you. Respect, respect. You have nothing aside from maybe some charges of improper identification. That's all. Respect.
No. I've a
That's
professional identity and have no need to identify myself further beyond that.
very well.
You can't be judged
Like
for
I said,
giving
you
a
can't
different
touch me.
name.
I'm
Yeah.
no judge. I'm an arbitrator.
If you make any threats toward me again, you're. Flip a coin and pick which of your careers you'd like me to end so you could fall back on the other.
Ah,
Damn.
yes. I'm not threatening you in any way. I'm telling you The Federation knows a lot about all of you, and what it doesn't know,
Clearly.
it has contacts to and
I-
efforts.
I'd like you to prove that. I'd like you to name something that's actually something that would matter to any of us.
Something that would matter to any of you.
Because everything you listed from Dahlia is nothing illegal.
Oh,
That's
or-
true.
okay.
That's
Now,
true.
Booker, to be
So
fair,
far,
I'm very willing to believe that everyone else has had loose enough lips to
one of
incriminate
you fully
themselves.
admitted to Commander Cade himself, I believe, that they stole a ship. First of all,
My fucking god. That man is dead. He does not
That
speak
man's
for our
dead.
crew.
I'm sorry. That guy's not around anymore.
okay. How did he die, if I may ask?
Stupidly.
I may not.
Not with Nox in the room. I hope he's
Going
not
by
in the
how
room.
the ship is
Nox
constructed,
just
I'm
immediately
sensing a
retreats
theme.
back to the captain's quarter, or just to the quarters, and just kind of lays in his bed, and the whole thing sinks.
Why would we tell? Honestly, at this point, why would we tell you anything? Because it would just be more blackmail that you'd have to use against us.
Because I'm not here to go against you. I'm not even asking you to give me anything that is true or substantial. What I'm asking you is to give me something believable to feed to Commander Cade so he leaves you guys alone. And me, most importantly. I'm assuming you're no fan of this Commander Cade himself, so I'd like to know what you know about him and any reason that he might be going against you.
I don't think we have a damn clue.
Can I roll an insight check on that?
Yeah.
See here. Insight. 16.
Yeah, we're at 12. Um,
Th-
I mean, the honest thing is, like, I don't think we do, or Booker doesn't.
Okay. But yes. We are going to have to work something out here. So I need
You're a
I need
general.
you
Speak
guys to
for
tell
yourself.
me what you know about this Commander Cade.
I don't know
Yours
anything
is the
about.
first time I've heard the name.
I do. I do.
First
Wait,
time
no.
you've heard the name. I find that hard to believe given the fact that he was on this ship in the last
He was-
inspection.
Yeah, he was one of the officers on our ship. I don't think Dahlia ever met him though.
Who?
'Cause-
Which one?
Commander Cade was one of the guys who was like searching our ship, but I think Dahlia only interacted with one of the guys that was like a lower level guy that like came into her room or whatever.
A loser.
Crazy work.
All we know is he came aboard our ship, looked through our stuff, and sent us on our way.
There's no prior trouble with any of you with the Federation beforehand.
I've
Yeah,
been
Booker.
upright with my guild for my entire career.
Shut the hell up.
Right?
That was above board.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll went back to the crew quarters.
I know.
I'll make a just a perception check to see if I see any like
Reactions?
nervousness from the group. My Schmidtly senses never lead me wrong. That's
What
a
do I roll?
9. They did lead me
There's
wrong.
like-
Wow, I stand corrected.
Nice try, Schmidley senses.
Could be called Schmidtly senses.
uh, no, I don't believe any of us, at least from my knowledge, none of us have had an interaction with Cade. Besides the one time he aborted our ship.
All right. So none of you have any idea why the Federation has taken such an interest in your
Other
operation.
other than our ship and what we're on the mission for.
Hmm. All right. Do any of you have any more questions for me at this point?
Um, let's say we're in a situation where the Federation does show up and does threaten to arrest us. How quickly are you gonna throw us under the bus?
I don't intend to throw you all under the bus at all.
So even if they show up and they say, you know, ah yes, inspector, whatever. Ah, you've figured it out. Good for
Lieutenant
you.
Euphrator, you know what Euphrator means?
No. Do I look like I know what
You
Euphrator
afraid of
means?
her?
Of course. Euphrator is a sort of honorary title when someone who's been a lieutenant for a while and is
Honorary
sent to be
title.
promoted passes up the promotion to remain the rank of lieutenant. My title, though inconsequential to you all, carries weight within the Federation. I can use that to shut off any outside investigations on the Federation's part. To a certain extent, of course. If we raise enough attention that Commander Kate himself questions my integrity and the job that I'm doing, then of course we're again in deep, deep shit. But until such a time comes, I will keep you all safe and I will swear my life on it.
Um, can I do an insight check on that?
Sure.
It's 12.
Okay, let me roll. And a flat zero to that. So a 12.
Yeah.
I got a 13.
Damn.
But Schmidley seems just fully out. Like this man does not look like the lying type to you.
Mhm. Okay, my last question would be, so you asked, why the Federation might have something against us. What might the Federation have against you, sending you out here on a wild goose chase?
Well, some people say that I am thorough to a fault with my audits and the verification of reports. For a time, I've noticed discrepancies, incorrect details in a lot of reports that I've read. Particularly, I'd be very interested to hear what you have to say about the what happened at the Emerald Vale. Um, the the files say it was some kind of sickness that was unable to be contained, and the whole planet had to be annihilated for that. But when it comes to details, some things are not matching up. That was when I first realized something was not quite right. And then come to pass later on, a couple things with the involvement of Commander Cade also seemed to be off. When I made my inquiries with Internal Affairs, I received this assignment, so I can only assume that they're in on it too.
Well, basically, you don't cover up things the way that they would hope that you would cover up. You're too honest at your job.
I'm a man of utmost integrity.
Is there a specific thing that you might have audited to a very thorough extent that got a rise out of people?
Honestly, I do not know. Everything that I've been sent to has been mostly been syndicate business. Which is why I was so surprised to find out I was being sent on a civilian starship.
Mm. Did you ever have a Federation ship that you audited that was had something really strange with it?
DM, have I?
Um, what was the question?
Was I ever did I ever audit a Federation ship that it seemed fishy?
Oh, not
I feel
necessarily.
like they would not have sent me. I don't
Yeah,
think they would have sent me anywhere near a Federation ship.
right. That wouldn't be necessarily
Yeah.
something they would do.
No, I've actually never been sent on a Federation ship except for when I was in training.
Ah, well, Captain, he looks to Zara. What do you think?
I think you all handled this quite lovely. Mr. Morgenstern, that was your name?
Correct.
Yes. I think perhaps you being with us is not the worst idea, but it will probably not be for the reasons that you are thinking. We will be keeping a
Hmm.
close eye on you, and if anything
As I
should go
expect.
wrong, well, you will be the first to know. As the outcome will probably not be what you are thinking. But
Wonderful.
if everyone here is in agreement that you can be managed, then I think we will be just fine.
I intend to be nothing but transparent. For my
Starting
part, at
now,
least. Starting now.
right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Any questions you may have, you'll have my full honest answer.
She's not gonna say anything. She's just gonna kind of take it as it is. She is gonna have kind of like a there's a proud mom moment for the rest of you guys. Kind of taking it as seriously as you guys did. Kind of good on you guys for how you handled things. Going forward, I think that she's not gonna feel as nervous as she might have been before, to where we were strangers to now find you guys more as a reliable group.
That's awesome. Um, well, Captain, so what does that mean? Do we have to stay here until repairs are done, or what's the plan?
Oh no, we're still leaving.
Booker looks a little bit disappointed in that. Understood.
Damn, just the complete disregard for his entire delivery.
Yeah.
um, Very much so, in a sense that is, the faster we leave, the faster that there is less of a chance that Schmidley had, or excuse me,
It's no, it's got to be
Mr.
Schmidley now. I'm
Morgenstern. Uh,
fully accepting my fate. I came up with the best possible name. It cannot be
There were.
removed.
I can't think of a better name, honestly.
Frank Schmidney, if anything.
Frank
That's his
Schmidley.
new name.
Yeah, no, Frank, you're in this now. Again, probably not under the pretense that you might think it is, but everyone is fully prepared, or Zara is fully prepared to allow you to believe it's so.
Excellent.
Before we, or right when we were about to leave, Booker is gonna have a moment with Ren.
Okay.
If that's cool.
Yeah.
Hold on one sec. Sorry, all those people
Schmilly's chasing
came to
down
my room.
Gizmo right now.
Chasing down his what?
He's chasing down Gizmo. It's like the Alien movie, except Schmilly's the alien.
he's going through the air ducts and shit, trying to find him. Yeah, Booker will before we leave, he'll kind of catch Ren and he'll say, so I guess this is goodbye.
Yeah. I guess it is. Well, at least for now, right? Because you promised.
Yeah, it's see you later, not goodbye. Um, I wanted to give you something, and Booker will take the the whistle that Val gave him and give it to Ren, and he'll say, "This whistle, it's magic. So if you blow it, even you won't be able to hear anything, but it will know if you use it. So if something happens, if you ever get in any sort of danger or anything like that, just blow that and I'll know. Okay?
Wow, really? Are you sure?
I'm I've never been more sure.
Well, I guess I have something for you too. And he reaches in his back pocket and pulls out. It's a patch that has uh the Voidborn uh insignia on it. I guess I won't really be needing this, and he'll
Um
hand it to you.
it's like a patch for like a jacket or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Booker looks a little hesitant. Um but like obviously he's going to accept this gift, so he holds it and kind of holds it close to himself and he um thanks Ren. Uh and then he is there any chance that that previous night I could have put something together, like written something out?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Um I hand him like a little wrapped box with like a letter, like a small box. Probably wrapped with the newspaper. Um and a little letter on top of it and hand it to him. One more thing.
Yeah, I mean, he'll take it and he'll kind of give you one last, like, he'll think about a hug and then he'll kind of go for one, just very casual. Um, and just feel for like the first time very close to someone, uh, that actually felt like they were gonna be caring for them even when they're gone. You're gonna get one small little tear kind of well up in his eye, before he kind of just tries to suck it back up. Men don't cry. Ren's very much going to be smiling and waving away. Damn. That's a toughie. Um, before you guys leave fully, Kaylin will run to the ramp and try to catch you, Eliora, before you guys depart. And he'll kind of shout over the crowd that's trying to wave you guys off. Will I ever see you again?
I said in the chat that I was gonna use the same line used. I'd say, uh, but it's not goodbye, it's see you later. So she'll kind of say something on the same lines as that. Like,
He'll give you a sweet smile back, and
Yeah.
is like, "I'll be looking forward to
Yeah, it's a thing the halflings say.
it."
That's why we both know it.
Good save, good save.
I'll just like wave at it.
He'll kind of like, he'll be cheeky. He'll blow you a kiss.
She'll be cheeky
Dimpled
back
and
and
all.
catch it. Put it in her pocket.
Nice. Any other farewell? Tessa loading up Iron Jaw with one last armful of well packed food and preservatives for you guys. Iron Jaw's over it. He's ready to leave. He's tired of all this moving and hauling shit. As we begin to take off, um, Zara takes her seat here at the bridge, to which everyone's kind of manning their quote unquote battle stations. Oh, weird. Now we'll move Starfinder to navigation, the captain bridge. Iron Jaw will be here at her side. There's got to be an easier way to grab this. Is it P? It is P. P for pan. Everybody arrange themselves. I think that's all of my guys. Frank, we will come up with a token for you so that you can move about.
Oh, perfect. Oh, is there like a link or something? Like,
Yeah. I mean, if you want to make your own character to import, that's fine too. You can just
yeah,
throw some random stats in there, or
I'll do that.
something close to what you have if you would like. Or I can just make you a token. It's not a big deal. Um,
Yeah, I'll take the link. I'll put my own stuff in there.
yeah, absolutely. And we will be taking off. Zara will communicate to Starfinder to take our heading as we take off into space, leaving Everhome and all of these beautiful folks who are waving you guys off, putting us effectively back on the track for Nebula X. We will be entering into kind of warp speed here. 1 second.
Really is like somewhere in the lower decks showing out tickers.
What
Just
we
hear
can do
yelling.
is
I think before Ramiel joins Booker, actually, whenever we get or whenever like obviously everything is going on, I think Ramiel would go to speak with the captain.
okay.
Um, eh, he's just gonna kind of come in, kind of his arms a bit crossed, as he kind of looks obviously at any kind of navigation that she's working on. Um, uh, where's the plan for the next stop?
Why?
I saw something interesting while we were at the Everhome. A, a sort of moon, I think, uh, that had a green light. I don't know what that means, but it seems like maybe that might be a direction we should head.
What does it have for us?
Um, question. I guess
Sure.
internally in this situation, if Ramiel is thinking about saying the word artifact, is there any pushback or any kind of negative feeling?
Not really
Like
negative. That's not the right feeling. Oh, you mean for yourself?
it,
No, not
yeah,
necessarily.
okay, that's what I kind of wanted to know, if like saying that word might trigger it into a bad kind of internal situation. Um Remiel kind of again kind of like thinking, it looks like he's thinking, but then he uh kind of takes his attention back to Zara. I may have saw something in regards to an artifact. It could be useful. I don't know too much, but it's maybe something.
Hmm.
I mean,
Um,
supposedly we are treasure hunters.
bef- before you even fully like get out the artifact part to pique the interest or anything like that, um, Starfinder is just going to appear over your shoulder, just kind of like, oh, there's something over there. Is it tech?
I don't know. It's truly a mystery, but that's the fun of it, yes?
Well, I suppose. There's so many different things that it could be. Possibilities are endless. That's incredible. I think we should go. And like as she's saying that, Iron Jaw's just kind of like hand over his face, like we have a lot of things we need to do. We can't just make a stop for everything. Zara kind
Where's your
of
sense of adventure?
Zara kind of pauses for a second. Is just kind of like, you said there was somebody there, yes?
There was something there. I don't know what exactly it is.
Hmm. Someone could still be alive. Well, if that is the case, we're already charging toward Nebula X. One detour if someone has survived. I suppose we should not leave them. The destination has been set. Um, there is no real specifics that they're going off of here now, just a few of the things that Ramiel was able to a recomprehends from their experience, and this knowledge of theirs very brief. Um but as we approach airspace, uh it's it's space, all right. It is bleak. Not like being back on the bazaar, baby, where things were bumping and moving and there's overcrowdedness. This is like depressing. um, there is no music, there's no traffic, there's no signals, no anything. Echo sends out a few transmissions to whomsoever might be there, and receives nothing. There is nothing here. Um, Everything is eerily silent. And that's when you guys see it. Um, as we approach closer into looking for somewhere to land, uh, there is a massive, what looks to be left colony. It is half buried in the lunar dust. There's broken solar arrays, collapsed domes, rusting docking arms where docking once was. Uh, but this place looks big enough to once maybe have thousands that may have lived here, and now there is just nothing except power for some reason. Only in one tiny section, but it is still lit. And as Echo is feeling pretty downed in not receiving or feel like she's effectively garnering any transmission, she does alert and say, I am receiving one active emergency beacon. There is no identifier. Um, she kind of tries to scrub through it, but there's not really much to hear. But it does sound like there may be someone actually here. As we land, we notice that more and more of this area is becoming is becoming clear that this is absolutely decimated. Um, Definitely before anyone leaves, Ironjaw is going to take point for this, just in case. Considering the last time we stopped somewhere that felt very abandoned, uh, feels like the right move here. We need kind of as many weapons at the ready as we can. And as we begin to, he kind of decides that we should probably split with the numbers that we have now. We can afford to split into two teams to begin investigating.
Team A, Team B, baby, let's go.
Oh my god!
Again?
How do we want to do this? Do we want two team captains and each team captain pick,
I
or
think we
what?
line everybody up and then we choose,
Dodgeball style.
Damn!
dodgeball style.
Boss style.
I
Who's gonna be
nominated
the last?
myself for captain.
Schmidley, obviously, Schmidley. I don't even know why you asked the question.
Thinks he's a captain, but he's not.
Yeah, follow
Oh,
my
man.
lead.
Follow my lead. He's the only one.
Just begins walking in a direction no one follows it.
Team A is Schmidley, Team B is everyone else.
I nominate Team A to go first.
Team B was
No,
what better team?
Schmidley actually will like take point on this.
Okay, well, anyone who wants to go with Schmidley, can go with Schmidley.
Schmidley's
Captain,
by himself.
did you want to break us up in a specific team that you thought would be more useful?
Captain's kind of just like looks toward Ironjaw like you'll figure it out. Ironjaw is just shaking his head like I don't know about this one. This is a toughie.
Is there, from what we can see, is there anything obvious like one team should go over here and the other team should go over there? Like, is there any sort of landmarks that we should be like sending groups to?
Not necessarily. There's like one big main building. Everything else kind of seems like exterior, whatever's just left. Um, but that's, I mean, it's not really anything crazy.
Um, it
Not a
seems
lot
like
to
what we
like
should
go
really be
in
in.
and really inspect, you know what I mean?
Right. Well, I guess we can all go into the building together, and then, just like we did before, we look at the directory, and whoever finds the most interesting rooms can we could split up into whatever interests them. How's that sound?
Okay by me.
Works for me. I
All right.
also am equipped with some, well, beyond just my investigative skills, I also have an implant in my left eye that allows me to reconstruct anything that happened um prior
Really?
to, yes. It should come in handy, I assume.
Anything that happened? What do you mean by that? Like, in the last 10
No.
minutes, the last day? What do you mean?
Um well, it would have to be in I can reconstruct a number of things. Um, either any significant event, oh, that is a relatively short term, only like about 24 hours. But also number of creatures involved and directions they traveled in. However, this it uses up a lot of memory on my augment, so I can't be using that willy nilly. However, it it should come in handy at least at a critical point.
What happens if you fill up your memory?
I just have to wait a little bit.
Oh, okay. So it's not that big a deal.
No, no.
Alright. Well, let's get going, I guess.
Approaching the larger building, you guys enter in cautiously to find that it is an old, almost cafeteria style mess hall. There are like children's drawings that are left up on the what are remaining walls. An abandoned hydroponic system. There's like emergency barricades that were tried to be put in place amongst a few of the doors and windows that are remaining, anyways. Um, and toward but there really isn't like anything that is left here. Um, Toward the end of the hall there, you kind of notice a few maintenance tunnels that were trying to be dug, some deeper than others. There's a few old security logs that just kind of read very vaguely. Um, Anyone can roll an investigation check if you would like to try to scrub through
Oh,
them.
I would love to. I'm licking my chops right now.
Do
Um,
do we see any barricades that have been like toppled over, or do they all look
Um,
like they're intact?
They all, for the most part, they're broken from the top down. So, like the building is, most of the buildings. These are the barricades aren't really broken down necessarily. They just don't look. Some of them look like they're half completed. Others look like they may have been tried to be partially ripped from the inside, but it doesn't look like inherently anything had kind of ripped through from the outside.
Okay. Can I just do an investigation check, I guess, on the space itself?
Sure.
Hey, God.
Yeah.
Can I do an Arcana check? See if I can pick up on any high potencies of magic.
Sure.
Cool. He's gonna throw guidance on himself too.
I got a 19 on my investigation.
I'm gonna use a luck point. Where's my luck points? There they are. There we go. And then we're gonna slap on a d4 for a dirty 20.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. As far as how abandoned this place is, you're not really gonna pick up on much, to be honest with you. Not a lot of magical anything really going on right now. Everything just has a nice little aura of dead,
Comforting. So
right?
these tunnels.
They don't lead to anything.
Ah, man. You're telling me you don't give me a whole underground tunnel system I can fuck around with?
Yeah,
This
On
isn't
an
the
abandoned
dungeon
planet?
in the Dungeons and Dragons.
they didn't make it very far.
Dude,
Um,
what did they get paid for?
Frank, as you're going through the old security logs, you do find that there was a failed evacuation. It seems like whatever may have happened here, they were preparing for to leave. But it seems like for whatever reason they were unable, and they tried to bar themselves in out of safety from whatever it is that may have been trying to attack them. Um, they don't have any kind of like logs on who it may have been or what it may have been, uh as it appears that they are unknown to the people who were here, um and those who would have got to witness it didn't live long enough to leave any kind of log or record. uh all you have to go off right now is that these logs are accessible, meaning there's power being routed from somewhere. Um,
Mhm.
the more investigating we do here, Booker, you'll notice that some of these doors they were trying to weld them shut. Uh,
This is none of this is good, guys.
and it seems like uh through your general sweep of the area here that at least even on a 4, I mean, people survive for a while, but ultimately the outcome was that there was no longevity in that surviving.
Do I see like any blood or anything anywhere?
Yeah.
No.
Can we look for any like points of forced entry? Any like um environmental damage?
Does
I'd
it
be
look
like,
like
Are we
does it look
digging
like
now
yeah.
or what are we doing? Because right now there is no signs of any kind of like blood or anything or a forced entry.
is there like does it is there like footprints anywhere? Like it looks like they went out the door that we came in or something like that?
No.
Bruh.
They, the
These people
people who
got
were
raptured.
here, feels like it.
Um, Perhaps we can check out the area where is there like where would be the area where they were trying to evacuate from? Like, where would Where were they
Oh,
trying
they
to
were
go
trying to
to
evacuate
before?
from the moon.
I mean, like, yeah, but from what point
Oh,
are they
oh,
going to
oh.
evacuate? Is it like a
Yeah, it would
port or?
be yeah. So they had at the docking area there were ships that were meant to leave, but none of them ever took off. All of them remain very much in poor condition. Definitely do not fire up or power in any way. Um, that would take a good bit of time of an investigation for a high level engineer to really extract why or from what these ships did not take off. But that otherwise they just never made it.
Hmm.
Ramiel, do you have any? You have a connection with like energy and stuff. Do you know where it might be going? Where the power might be going? Or is it a way for you to check?
Um, he probably was like you probably could see him in the background, kind of walking around for a little bit, like he was trying to pick up something. Um, but definitely at some point, like he kind of just shakes his head, and he can always try to figure out in which direction the current of electricity is probably going. I'm not sure what role the DM would like me to do for that.
Or is there like a map somewhere that says like generator room or
Directory.
something like that?
If only.
Or like is there a hallway that has lights in it? None of the other hallways have lights in it. Like is there anything like that that gives us a sense
Not
of
in
which
this
way to go?
building, no.
Okay. Um
I was like, I would assume the power source would also be kind of that Arcana check, which I'm not sure if that ping does anything.
right. I think if we don't find anything in this building, Booker would go outside of the building and just try to walk like around it and see if he sees anything outside of the building.
Okay. Outside the building, not necessarily anything that you can see like off rip. That has anything to do with the building. Minus the debris that is left over from whatever the hell happened here. Um, Parts of other buildings have kind of collided into those some of the walls here uh of this mess hall. There's a few other things, but it is rather bare. That layer of lunar dust that has just kind of coated everything has kind of got everything kind of half buried anyways.
Mm. I guess
Saw
Booker
there
goes.
were. Yes.
I was gonna say, I guess Booker goes back in and he looks at Schmidley. He says, can your special magic eye do anything?"
It can. I think the most we can hope for is figure out the number of whatever things were here and where they went. Um, Question is where do we want to use that?
Before we expend anything, I realized I had a spell.
Oh,
Um,
sweet.
hey God. Obviously the wording of locate object might be a little skewed here, and feel free to tell me if the answer is no. But if I were to say in the sense where the description of locate objects is describe or name an object that is familiar to you, if I said generator, by any chance would locate object mayhaps help?
Um, I guess it would ping you in a general direction, but that's pretty much it.
The scepter detector is back, baby. um, yes, I think that's what Ramiel was gonna do. I think at some point when he couldn't pick it up with just like sensing the arcana, he would then cast locate object. And once he got the ping, he will just kind of start walking in that direction. I don't think he would say too much other than just kind of walking, because he's trying to understand what it is about this place that was shown to him. So he's just kind of like on his own little mission.
I think if Ramian just starts, like, out of nowhere, just starts walking in a particular direction, Booker will follow. You see something?
General direction on where maybe the generator would be.
Excellent. Let us head there.
Ramiel's like, Jesus Christ, how did he catch up so fast?
Do you got bionic legs too?
No, I just power walk.
I do
Is
believe
that
that.
another one of your hobbies?
Oh no, that's just how I usually move around the place.
Okay.
You power walk maybe 50 paces behind me.
Of course. Though I can't vouch for your safety if something. Perhaps you would like me to walk 50 paces ahead of you.
Trust me when I say I'm probably the least of everyone's problems in this group.
Oh no, I don't mean. What I mean to say is, if you stumble across anything dangerous, I'd rather it hit me than you, or any of you.
Ramiel will stop walking and then gesture for not Schmidley to go ahead.
Not Schmidley.
The good lieutenant walks forward and says, as he keeps it going, "Just tell me where to go."
Just keep going straight. Hey DM, does it turn it at some point?
Nah, it's just gonna give you a straight, like, perpendicular
Damn.
ping.
You know, it'd be unwise to send me to my death.
It sadly, cause it would be unwise to send him to his death.
It would not have been our fault, technically speaking.
Yeah, but then they're gonna send somebody else, and then that's gonna be a whole thing.
And you'll have nobody to keep the whatever creatures are here away from you.
Again, I don't think that is part of my problems.
We'll
It
find
could,
out.
it could become one of our problems.
It could become all of your
I
guys'
have a
problems.
feeling, a sneaky suspicion that it is gonna become part of our problems.
And I
at
would
some point.
rather me be between the danger and you. All.
What is the difference between you just putting yourself at death and then just me letting you go into your death? I think those are the same thing. The only difference is you're actively killing yourself.
Well, if you go into a different direction after I head off into some sort of room that you're not intending to go to, would
I think
cause
it's
issues.
like, I think it's like the malicious spirit of it is essentially kind of the vibe.
Ramiel just kind of looks at Booker. Again, the one that wanted to throw Ariana out of the airlock, who also then he said that he was going to fry Val. Like, if anything, this is the most PG thing he said.
I just don't. I don't know if I buy the whole hero act he has. He seems like first he was like he wants to arrest us and throw us under the bus. Then he said he didn't. Then he said he'll put himself between danger and us. I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, he's obviously full of shit. I'm not gonna. There's no trusting this man.
Yeah, I was really disappointed his name wasn't Schmidley.
I'm still calling him Schmidtly.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sure
for
he's
sure.
aware of that at this point.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Is everyone still with us, or are some people staying in
Yeah.
the other room?
Where's everyone? They're just watching from the ship.
I mean, Iron Jaw and a few. I'm sure a few would probably have all accumulated here.
Yeah, Dahlia is following along as well.
Oh, is Ellie alright? Dying.
Man, I really could lead everyone to their death and they would not know.
But you're not going to, right? Damn.
Right, for sure. I
Is
say as I eat my Cheetos.
Long ass
is
pause.
Ramiel giving me accurate directions to where to go?
Surprisingly, yes.
Okay.
Look, he likes to fuck around, but he really doesn't like to find out.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, and then I think we just keep walking that way.
As I keep walking and looking around, what do I come across?
Are you just looking, or are you gonna scan?
Um, I'm going to be just looking. I'm going to be relying on my senses first and foremost.
For the most part, you are picking up like small kind of details. Like there are some kind of like like footprints that are seen. Um, you find like a small coffee that is still liquefied in the cup, uh, kind of set aside in a very unbeknownst, easily detectable space, um, almost like it was on purpose. Um, uh, very subtle things to let you know that there is, in fact, life here somewhere.
How cold is the coffee? Like, just feeling the cup.
It's like lukewarm. It's not really hot, but it's not exactly cold
Okay,
either.
it's okay. The fact that it's lukewarm already is alerting my Schmidtly senses. Everyone, appears we
Huh.
have someone that is still making use of this space. There's some lukewarm coffee on the table here.
A twisted evil monster who likes to drink coffee.
Typically the worst kind of monster.
Is there
He drinks it
dust
black.
around the cup?
The cup itself, no, but the area surrounding, yes.
Does it look like this cup was placed, like the table that it was placed on? Does it look like the table was covered in dust and the cup was like set on top of it? So like it's more recent.
I mean, like you can see the drag lines from like where the cup may have split across the
Okay.
table, but for the most part, no, not underneath the cup.
Okay. I realize this. Are we following uh a distress beacon of some kind? Like, did we have like a signal that we're specifically supposed to follow? Or was it just kind of like somewhere over here and we don't have an actual specific location to go to?
Well, like the location spell that was used, it's not going to give you a general, or it's not going to give you like a definite area. It's just going to locate you to the what it can perceive as the nearest area.
Oh, I thought we got like a distress beacon from this place also.
Oh, it was not exactly 100% decipherable, but it was
Okay.
that yeah, it sounded like somebody was abandoned here,
Pinging
but
us.
there's no uh there's no name on it or anything like that. There's no way of knowing who it even is, if
In no
anyone.
specific location.
Right.
Okay. Uh, Booker opens his mouth and then shuts his mouth, and then he looks to everybody and he says, "Is it stupid if I call out?"
They already like
Little.
saying, "Yoo-hoo! Anyone here?"
Oh my god.
Are you proud of me? Because I stopped myself before I did it.
You're growing. That's great.
I'm learning. Does anyone
I
respond
don't know about
shrewdly?
that one.
Yeah, does anyone respond to me?
Ridley hears his own voice reply back with the same thing.
I'll throw up. I will hate that. Fucking body snatchers out here, skinwalkers.
And then the lights go off. And it's just...
Hearing someone call out,
Oh.
you see a silhouette come out from around the corner, walking slowly. The first thing he says
He's
is,
just shining a flashlight at him.
Oh my
Directly
god,
into his
bro.
face.
Blinds him.
The lights are on!
I don't
The
like
lights are
silhouettes.
the first thing he's gonna say is to keep your mouth shut and to not say anything too loud because there are monsters on board.
What
We're
does he
sensitive
look?
to sound.
What does this figure look like to us if we can kind of step a little bit closer?
He is a tall elf, roughly about 6'5", from what you can tell. Silverish purple skin. His eyes are piercing gold eyes with irises that sway back and forth, kind of like they got like a little star inside of them. His hair is tied up in a bun, but his hair is long, so he's got two braids going on the front and braids in the back. Uh, Hair is silver, and he's got like a little circlet on his head that is, what's the word? It's got a spiral design. And his outfit is like a fancy mage attire that hugs his body, but not too tight, but not like super loose. You can see phases of the moon on his torso and on the sleeves on his arms. And you can see that he's got a floating catalyst next to him in the shape of a crescent moon, with the inside of the center of the moon being a circular, like hollow sphere. And inside that sphere is a translucent blue orb that contains constellations.
I assume that you're the one who sent out the distress call?
Yes, yes, I did. I sent that a while ago, actually.
How long have
Is
you
that
been
how
here?
you got here?
Yeah.
I would say probably a week, maybe more.
What the hell happened
Right.
here?
First of all, are there any other survivors?
Not that I can tell at the moment. The only things that I know are here, and um, he's gonna point to a corner. It's gonna be remnants of like a monster, and he's gonna point and say, "These are the only things that I've found here so far, and I do not know what they are. The only thing I do know is that they are very sensitive to sound, which is why I told you guys to shut up at the beginning."
Makes sense. Uh, What does this monster look like?
It is from what I would describe, it's like a very large bat.
Uh,
It's like an albino bat, but that is all I know of what it is right now from just staring at it.
Do they hunt inside these buildings or outside?
Both.
All right.
They hunt inside and outside.
They figured a way to get inside. But no other survivors. Is there anything of any import that you need to retrieve from here?
Now that you ask, I did come here on a separate business, but it's not super important. It's just some information gathering, but
Hmm.
it's not super necessary. However, if I could find said information, that would be lovely.
All
Info
right.
on what?
About a celestial phenomena. Nothing too crazy.
Do you go on?
Have you heard of anything about the black sun phenomena?
I would have
Have
to.
I?
Dungeon Master, can I roll bones, or do I just know this based on my areas of study and interest?
or yeah, would any of
Yeah.
us know anything about it? Or can roll for it?
Dungeon Master?
No,
He's
Other
thinking.
the
than
bats got to
Dahlia,
him.
I would say probably Ramiel.
I had a feeling. Definitely hearing the celestial phenomenon. Um, that would have caused Ramiel to kind of shift a bit. Yeah. What would you like me to roll?
If both of you want to roll, go. Either wisdom or history.
Well, I'm gonna go with my wisdom.
Um,
I got 17.
could I do? Could I do cartographer's tools?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Well, that's bad.
Can I in any way give the help action? I mean,
I'm gonna say no, not because you wouldn't know like nothing about it. But your knowledge on it would probably be like maybe reading it, the name of it in an article, but not really much anything else to go off of
fair.
on that.
Yeah.
There's no, they gave
Nah,
you no context in that article whatsoever.
it's just a
Gotcha.
9.
Uh, yeah, nine's gonna be rough. There's not too much in the way of you've definitely heard of it. You've definitely read a few things on it, but nothing necessarily, none of the important stuff, anyways. The details of it really come to mind. Um, in particular, this is like the most. This is kind of like Dahlia dabbling in the obscure history of different places and, well, unnatural phenomenon. Um,
Yeah, weird stuff with stars. You
hell
don't
yeah.
say.
Hell yeah. And then Ramiel, as far as the wisdom check goes, you've heard some whispers and things amongst the bazaar, but you can't really rely on any of it as being factual. Um, at this point, you have more details than Dahlia can, than the both of you can really recount right now, but your details are muddled. Essentially, you don't know what part of it is true or not. A lot of tall tales in the form of ooh, dark and scary.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think Ramiel would kind of like roll his eyes at like this little mission here, and he kind of looks at the dead monster thing and then looks back at the group. I think it would be maybe in all our best interest if we just leave.
I agree. Let's keep the loss of human life to a minimum.
What sort of information are you seeking about the Black Sun?
Just to see how it ties into me was all.
Ties into you.
Yes, apparently it involves me somehow, but I'm trying to figure out why and how.
How do you
I
know that it
see.
involves you?
All of these questions, and I just met you guys.
Well,
You're
We're
you're the
kind
asking
of
ones
us
on
to.
edge.
To be fair, we're your ride out of here, and you're asking us to stick around and help you look into something we don't know about and risk our lives. I think it's fair to ask some questions.
To be fair, I did say if we could find it, it's fine. If we can, it's also fine.
Great, then let's head back to the ship.
And let's head back to the ship, yes.
Ramiel does not like this.
Yeah, why why are we staying out here?
Every time not Schmidley agrees with Ramiel, he kind of like gets a little bit off put and he's like standing away from him.
That's amazing. Um,
The compliment from not Schmidley was probably off putting too.
Yes, no, he
Yeah.
doesn't like this man.
Anyway, we only put ourselves more in danger when we talk here and stay. Let us all head back to the ship as quietly as we can. And then from there we ask more questions. Does that sound good to anyone?
sounds good to me.
Fine
Is
by me.
this if you say so? All right. If you are willing to turn away from the answers, then far be it for me to drag my heels. I'm with you all.
I'm sure there'll be more opportunities.
What should we call you, friend?
The name's Sirius.
Serious.
In
Dahlia,
what
a pleasure.
in what
Nice
way
to
is it
meet
Lieutenant
serious?
Morgenstern.
you.
All right, we ready to head back?
Yeah, we'll creep on back. Dahlia just clutching her knife in both hands.
Yeah, we wouldn't want one of those things to come and grab you.
Grab me.
Yes.
Why would you, why would you just
Well,
assume?
preferably,
Also,
it won't grab anyone.
Yeah.
now that you
Preferably.
guys have met my character,
Ramiel looks over at not Schmidley.
Damn.
At this point, you can just say Schmidley.
No.
Because you're not.
Um,
Oh man,
I
the disrespect.
I think seeing like uh Dahlia's kind of nervousness, Booker would just kind of make sure like he is like sort of standing on the outside circle from her and kind of keeping an eye as they try to keep quiet and keep walking back in the direction of the ship.
All right. All right. as we approach the ship once more, and board rather quickly, you'll see Gizmo frantically running around making last minute checks. Tis usually Iron Jaw's job, but he looks like he's ready to leave after whatever the fuck this new guy just showed him. He's not really sure what the fuck happened. But he's like, yeah, we probably should not stick around long enough to find out.
Can
And
Frank help him make checks?
yeah, sure. I don't think that Gizmo's gonna have very much input if you have, because I'm sure that Frank's gonna be making some off-slighted comments about certain things that aren't done to his caliber. To which Gizmo is not going to have anything to say to that, quite frankly.
He actually Schmidley is going to remain at the height of professionalism. This is a hard exit. His sole focus is on, okay, is everything that we need to get the fuck out of here like good?
Are you sure you don't want to do an inspection about the ship if it's good enough to leave this moon?
We can do an audit when we're not being stalked by
Oh,
murderous bad creatures.
okay.
Check,
I see
check,
the
and check.
limitations.
You will find that I put the safety of a crew at my highest priority.
And with that, Zara's not really gonna even try to question anything that just happened. So we will just be taking off. Not really gonna question 100% what the hell just happened and who the fuck this man is just yet. You guys will be 100% ridiculed about it next week in next session.
I thought that's why she wanted us to go down here.
This is totally
Not
the
necessarily that
artifact.
the problem was that we picked up someone new, just that all the circumstances were not great. I will post a picture for you guys of what the creatures look like, just so you guys can see what, if we stuck around, what might have not been super pleasant to hang out with.
They're fucking terrifying, by the way. Yo,
Oh.
that's just the wing, bro.
A tree?
Bro,
Ooh.
yo, Discord
Frank.
Discord has absolutely destroyed like edited pictures when you upload them from mobile. So let me see if I can do something like this.
I love that so
I
far.
don't like.
That's
Yeah,
comforting.
I love looking at that. Yeah.
Let me see if that one does anything. If not, I will send it to myself. Oh yeah, there you go.
My God.
Oh.
It looks fine on my phone.
That's what I'm saying. Like
It
on
looks like shit
desktop,
on the
it's
desktop.
really fucked. I don't really know what the hell that's about. Isn't this what you wanted? It's so great. It's so fun. You guys could have had so much fun with this thing.
Okay, maybe I'm a little glad Schmidley agreed with. Not Schmidley agreed.
Not Schmidley agreeing.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Mountain wolf's emojis. Get this man out of here.
That is how we will end tonight's session, and next week we'll pick back up again. We've
Awesome.
garnered
Sick.
2 new members to the ship for now to see if it is better for us or horribly wrong. We'll have to tune in next time to find out.
Sirius
Dragon Ball
definitely
Z.
has a alien incubating inside his chest. I'm certain of it.
Yeah, it's one of those things. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's when it's gonna turn into that.
It has so many arms for snatching.
No.
What the fuck?
No.
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Finally, it's so relieving to finally be the real
Schmidley?
character, the real Schmidley. Yes.
The real not Schmidley.
It's funny because I was asking the DM when I made the character. I'm like, okay, I want to make a OSHA inspector type character.
Dude, that was awesome. I was not expect. I'm still devastated for Schmidley that he is not real.
Oh,
But,
he is real and it hurts.
in
in a
a way, no.
way, yeah.
Like Schmidley is his pen name. That's like what he
On the Daily
introduces
Bugle.
himself. Yeah,
Yeah.
on the.
I think
It's like his
Booker's a little
Peter Parker.
yeah. I think Booker's a little disappointed that there's not gonna be a book written about them anymore, though.
Oh, the book is a real thing still.
He's
Oh, he's
still
still
gonna be an
writing.
investigative reporter.
Dodie, take this down.
His list of blackmail goes hand in
I
hand
don't
with
think
his book notes.
I don't know if he's outright lied about. I think he's lied like once about like where
His
he came
name.
from or something, or like
Yeah,
how
I
he
was like,
got
that
here.
his name's
Yeah,
Schmidley.
and his name, I guess. Actually,
Dude, he lies to the whole. No, he
that's
lies
not
to the
even
whole
a
world. Cause
that's not
it's a
even
pen name. That's not his real name.
it's a pen name. Okay, but that's like that's a different thing. That's like
I'm just hearing an excuse for lying.
okay. You guys are the ones who are running around with a death
Oh.
trap over shit.
I feel like that's the least of your worries, buddy.
That of our situation, that I think that's the least of your worries.
The ship is my biggest worry, actually.
As an OSHA inspector, I'm sure.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. His report is
As a living
secondary in
person,
importance. So much paperwork. Everyone usually would hate that. I love it.
oh, so he is Hermes from Futurama. I was right.
Yeah. So funny.
Briefcase and all.
Yeah, so when he opened the briefcase, did we see anything else in it, or does it only have a copy of his own newspaper?
It would have like his issued coat.
Oh,
and,
his
like,
clipboard and stuff,
his
right?
clipboard, yeah.
Do you have a little sound recorder? You know, for the personal interviews.
Like
Oh
a
yeah, he would
Zoom,
have that, yeah.
Zoom mic.
Well,
Yeah.
actually, I don't know. He's not like he doesn't really do interviews per se.
Yeah, but how are you supposed to get the quotes for the book, you know?
Oh, that. Well, he typically just writes everything down. He has like an amazing shorthand.
I just imagine we're in the heat of the battle and this man's writing the whole time.
Does his briefcase act as an improvised weapon?
It
Or
could.
does he,
hope so.
or does he set it down? and
Honestly, he
gets
just kind
to
of throws
fisticuffs?
hands. Yeah. Okay, I gotta go.
Yeah, I do too.
We all gotta die.
All right, everybody.
Time to
Everyone say goodnight
die.
to stream.
Good night,
Good night,
stream.
goodbye.